Hey,
Howdy, carnivores.
good
Merry
morning.
Christmas.
Merry Christmas. We are back. We made it. Nobody died of scurvy, and we made it to Christmas.
We have.
And this is our Christmas special. This is going to be fun. We got a bunch of giveaways today. And we are going to open up the live stream for viewers to hop in and say hi if they want to say Merry Christmas to everybody and come on with us for a few minutes and say hi and where you're from. You are more than welcome to. So, we are just going to start it off with the giveaway. So we have 17 giveaways today. We're going to do 17.
That's
And
awesome.
the last one is a grand finale. It's a grand finale surprise. You have to wait to the end to see it, but it's the biggest prize. And here are kind of the rules of how you get eligible for the drawings. And so we're basically going to draw about every 10 to 15 minutes roughly, because we're going to be probably having some guests on. So we're going to be doing it in between, but we're going to try to keep things going. And in order to do it, we just need you to like and subscribe to the channels. And then we're going to have specific hashtag words or phrases that Michael will pop up, and there's going to be 17 of them. And so as soon as you type that phrase, that hashtag into the chat, you will be automatically entered in. As long as you are following and give us a thumbs up, you'll be automatically entered in to the drawing, and then we will spin the wheel to see what the prize is, and then we spin a wheel to see what commenter is going to win. And then after that, Michael will put up the email address. I believe it is 700 plus giveaway at gmail.com. And there's a little verification process just to make sure nobody's trying to steal the actual winner's prize. And so we have a little verification process, and yeah, and that's about that. We're going to have 17 winners today.
And if the item can't be shipped to where you are, you will receive a gift card for the value of whatever you have won.
Yeah, of the item. So long story short, some of these things aren't available in other countries, and so we'll just give you like an Amazon gift card for the value of the prize. So you want to show them the prize wheel so they can see what they're playing for?
All right, here is the prize wheel.
All right, so we got Ken Berry's carnivore book. We have actually, I think we're missing one of the SBG. Oh, or no.
No, they're all there. One's not the same
some
color.
of them. Okay, I got you. The colors are different. We got 5 SBG 1 month memberships to you get a free month into the SBG Steak and Butter Gang. We have 2 of Homestead House Healing Humanity shirts for the documentary. We've got some $25 Amazon gift cards, some $50 Amazon gift cards, some $25 Carnivore Crisp cards.
Redmond salt.
Redmond salt.
Yep.
What else do we have? Ken Berry and Dr. Sean Baker's book. So yeah, it's going to be fun, and then a grand finale at the end.
Yep.
There we go.
Beautiful. Excited. I'm excited to meet everyone. I think that's my favorite part of the show. So yeah, we'll have to get people in and say hi.
Absolutely. Hey, Emily.
Hi, Emily.
What we got going on here? Man, you guys came in droves quick today. Let's see.
They're
just catching up. That's awesome. Howdy.
Hi, Sandra.
Hey, Sandra.
Carnivore. That's Jeff. Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Jeff.
Hi, Dealey.
Howdy. All right. Oh, thanks for coming. I appreciate it, Kat.
Lots of familiar faces is lovely.
For sure.
Hi, Pearl.
Hey, Pearl. Let's see. Mike's here. All right. I'm going to grab. Why don't we just get into it, and we'll put the link in the chat.
Oh,
and if you,
I still have to do. Go ahead, keep going. And
No worries.
what was that noise?
I don't know. That was weird. It was some sort of interference, but no worries. What were you saying?
You guys keep going. I'm just got to work behind the scenes a little bit, real quick.
Okay, no worries. Oh, we got a question already. We'll pull that up. Let's see here.
Hi, Bypass Carnivore. We enter the hashtag word only in one channel. That's right.
Yep,
So
correct. Just
only
in
one
one
channel.
channel. Yep.
Yep.
Yep, just in one channel is fine, and then it'll all work out the same anyways, because if you enter in one, you're entered in all of them. So yeah, Mike heard it too. Creepy AI.
Yeah, that was weird.
Yeah, for sure. Oh, thank you. I worked hard on this hat. Just so you guys know, my house is no longer habitable because it's been taken over by snow glitter. So I have to move after this because I can't get it out of here. Snow glitter defies all physics. It seems to grab you, but you can't actually pick it up or vacuum it. So I'm just moving. So
And
that's
you
how that
survived
works.
the glue gun. You survived the glue gun. You didn't stick your fingers together. So
I did. There was a little while that I thought my hat were going to be permanently stuck to my hand, but I figured I figured that out. Let's see here. Todd does not have a crafty side, actually. Todd should have taken crafts and arts when I was in school, and then this wouldn't have been a disaster. You would not believe the property damage that this little project caused. It was quite incredible, actually.
I do love the antlers, though. They're a good look.
We got it. It was supposed to have lights on it, but the lights were freaking everything out too. All right.
V for the carnivore bars. Code Emily if you'll care to order some. Todd, do you have a carnivore bar code yet? They are the yummiest product ever.
Oh no, I definitely will get some. I am so bad at this social media stuff. I don't have any. I don't have any of those codes and affiliate links or any of that stuff. I've got to get them because I suck horribly at this.
Have you actually tried them? Have you tried the carnivore bars? Or
Yeah, I have.
I haven't.
They're delicious.
are they? Oh,
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to trying them in Texas when we come over.
Right.
It's on my list of things to do on my first day.
Exactly. Zoom in on that hat. You want to see this? Hold on. Where did that go? These are real reindeer antlers. Not reindeer. It was whitetail, but I'm calling it reindeer because this is the closest thing we got in Montana. So, yeah, that thing was a
buckle. That's such a nice touch.
that buckle.
Very
Later,
expensive buckle.
One of the funny stories I'll tell you, all the stupidity that I went to because of my OCD to build this hat. It was ridiculous.
Hi, Sandra. Sounds like a burst beanbag. The beans run away from your attempts at two naughty 3-year-olds thought they'd made snow. Where's Cosette? She isn't buried under all that snow, is she? All that glitter?
She went outside because she couldn't get all the glitter off of her fur and it was bugging her. So she had to go outside. Now she's taking a nap, but she was upset about the glitter. She was flat, not happy with it because I destroyed this room. This room is like, I'm going to have to get it abated by a professional team of experts to try to come back in here. I've never touched glitter or anything like that before. That crap gets on everything. It spreads like a virus. It is the worst thing I've ever seen. I'm like, how is this legal? Why is this even a product? Who uses this?
Glitter's nasty. Yep.
Oh, it is the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
If only I was a fly on the wall.
Oh, it is hilarious. It is like, I open this up. I'm like, who does this on purpose? Like, who would do this? Like, why didn't it come with a warning label? At least, like, you're never going to get rid of this now that you bought it. Like, this is going to be with you until you die now. That's what it should have said. What? Let's see here. All right, time to put on.
God, with your hat so bright, won't you go to sleep tonight?
Yeah, you're not gonna like where I take you though, but I'll guide it.
Mike, I want you to jump on later and sing that for us. We want that in tune.
We do, and here's your shot. Are we ready to put the link out, Michael? Are we good?
Yeah.
Yep. I
The link-
am getting ready to do that right now.
Okay. All right. Well, then I won't do it because you got something else planned.
Why? What did you want to do?
No, I was just putting the link out.
StreamYard
Oh,
link.
okay. Yeah, I was going to do that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Gonna
You want? I got it
sing
here if you want me, or if
No,
you got it.
it's just went out.
There you go.
Yay.
Okay, is that clickable?
Let me see. Yes, it is.
Okay, perfect. There you go. If you guys want to hop on and say hi,
And sing to
Um,
us. Yeah.
yeah,
There you
and,
go.
Yeah.
and sing. You can come say Merry Christmas or whatever. That'd be awesome.
Love to meet people all over the world too. Just some Aussies and
Yeah,
German, Europe,
absolutely.
everywhere.
This was a learning experience, is what this was. Now I know to never allow anybody to bring glitter into my house.
I got two of these for $20 at Amazon, and you know what? It works.
Have you ever
Yes.
spray painted a wool hat before? Has anybody ever spray painted a wool hat? I had no idea how much paint a hat would soak up. I had no idea. I had to make 2 Instacart orders to get the paint here because I underbought paint because I didn't know that it was going to soak up 4 full large cans of spray paint into one hat. All I did for 24 hours was spray paint this thing and put it in front of the heater, bake it in, and spray paint it again. It was ridiculous. It was the craziest thing. Hey, we got our first couple takers here.
There we go.
All right, coming on.
Aussies and
Yeah.
German.
Howdy,
Hey.
howdy.
Hi.
Hey.
You
Merry
need to mute your TV or however you're watching.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
Christmas. How are you?
Not too bad. Wonderful. See you on again as usual.
Right on. Oh, real quick, should we put out? We got to put out the first hashtag so that people
Okay.
can get. So we can do the
Yeah,
first
where are we
drawing
supposed to put that?
right in the comments.
Right in the chat.
Comments down.
Just-
Oh, okay.
Just
Yes.
this time though.
Yeah,
Well, I
you want
just
to?
thought I would come on and say hello.
Yeah, absolutely. Where are you from?
I'm from Kitchener, Ontario, Canada,
Oh, way up there.
Awesome.
Yeah, beautiful.
and I
White Christmas?
yeah, we got snow this morning.
Oh,
Well, so
Yeah,
did we.
so
So did
far.
we. Yeah, we
So
actually.
far anyway. So, we'll see how long it lasts.
Yep.
So, oh geez, I'm on TV.
You are on TV.
Yes, you are.
How did you find Carnivore?
Oh, I'm loving it. I've been on it now for just over 2 months, about 2.5 months.
Oh, that's
And
awesome. Are you
It's
feeling
working great.
pretty good?
Oh God, I feel fantastic compared to what I have been. And
Absolutely.
since my journey started, I wasn't full carnivore until 2.5 months ago, but my total weight loss is 118 pounds.
Awesome.
And I still have 100 to go, but I saw Lindy's
White Christmas?
story and decided to try the carnivore, and I love it. It's making major changes for me and healing my body, which is
Amazing,
really
isn't it?
yeah.
yay.
Awesome.
Yeah. So far,
is
I'm
awesome.
less pain, and I even think my hair's starting to get dark again, getting
I know
less.
that.
So I've had a lot of things help. So
That's awesome. You got any plans for Christmas? What are you doing for Christmas?
I'm going to my son-in-law, my son's wife's family for Christmas. So they always have Christmas dinner there. So I go over there for dinner. So that's what I do for Christmas.
That's great.
Awesome.
So it's nice. I'll just eat turkey. I don't
Yeah.
plan on having any cheats.
That's what I'm making.
That's
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah. Well, I should let you go and let somebody else come on.
I appreciate it. Thank you so
Yeah.
much, and Merry
It was nice
Christmas
meeting
to
you.
Merry
Yep.
Christmas.
Merry
And good luck
Christmas.
in the
Love you
drawing.
all.
Love
take
you.
care.
See ya.
Bye
Bye-bye.
bye.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Before we have the next guest, you want to put up the first
I
hashtag?
sure will. All right.
There we
There
go.
is the hashtag that you enter.
Yep.
Just type
Hashtag
that
F.
one time into
Yep.
the chat. Oh, Mike was one time.
It's all good. He's just
Yeah. And then twice it'll cancel it out and you don't get entered. So it's a fail safe. Only once.
Just once in no matter what channel you're in, just,
well, I
just type
think
it
the
one
reason,
time.
yeah, and I think the reason why that happened, I think
Oh,
whatever
I know.
put
I
out
know.
to Mike, it did the thing, but it's all good. But let's see here. All right, let's go to Pearl.
Hi,
Hi, Pearl.
Howdy, howdy.
how y'all
Hi.
doing?
Very
Doing good.
I really enjoy you guys so very much. I'm trying to just only having my face here because I've been sick for 2 weeks with just, coughing up mucus.
Right.
And
Yeah,
I'm in a messy room, so I don't want you to see my mess.
no
It's all
worries.
right. No worries.
So,
Got
but
to
All
I'm
we
see
care
feeling
about is that
better.
you feel better.
I'm feeling good. I'm in good spirits. I just had congestion, sinuses, and hoarseness, and coughing up a lot of the, green creepy crud.
Right.
for sure.
But it's just you guys are just a godsend. I don't know if you realize that, but you are. Okay, you just are.
We
You know,
sure appreciate it, Pearl. It's awesome. Well, you guys coming every week. I mean, you guys are a godsend for being here for
Yeah.
these stories and this community that's being built here. Not just in this group, but in all
Whole
the carnivore
carnivore
groups.
movement.
And
Yeah.
it's changing lives. It's awesome, and we're just so happy to be a part of it.
yeah, like I mentioned in my email to Lindy, is that yeah, I made it up to approximately 400, but I don't think I would have lived to make it to 500. And I'm
Guaranteed.
glad that things have changed.
Yeah,
I'm down to about 245 now,
that's
but I
amazing.
Wow.
got
That's awesome.
another 80 plus more I need to lose.
That's great.
But
That's awesome.
Slow and steady.
I mean, huh?
Slow and steady. There's no
Yeah.
rushes there. Yeah.
Well, I could at least get up and down from the floor to play with my grandchildren. They're 1,
Yeah.
2.5, and 5.5.
That's
Oh,
amazing. That is a
great.
life changer right there.
And they're the joy of my life.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Beautiful. So you seeing your
Absolutely.
family at all this Christmas or yes, homesick?
What's the question?
Are you seeing your family at all for Christmas?
Well, the game plan was to have Christmas Eve at my son and his wife's house, the one with the 1-year-old.
Yeah.
But since everybody's been sick, we decided to postpone it to New Year's Eve. We
Yeah.
just want, we don't want to swap too many germs.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Good. Never mind.
But I'm able to communicate with both my kids and their children and everything any day I want, though. It's not a
Right.
problem.
That's good.
So,
Oh, lovely. All of
Absolutely.
it. Yeah.
Oh, and I forgot. Where are you from, Pearl?
well, I'm from my mother, but got you. I live in Belleville, Illinois. I've lived in Illinois since I turned 7. So
Oh,
that's
wow.
been a very long time. That's
Yep.
like,
I'm in Illinois as well.
okay. Yeah, I'm just slightly east of St. Louis,
I know
just
where it's
near
at.
Scott Air
Yep.
Force Base.
Yep. I've been through there. Yep. I'm up by
Okay.
Chicago. Yep.
Okay.
Well,
Now,
that's
we don't
awesome.
have snow right now, do you?
No.
Okay.
No.
But I just
That's
love you guys, and I thank God for you guys. And,
We sure appreciate it. And
whenever
we're
I hear
praying.
someone struggling, I saw something yesterday. Some young gal was eating something like chicken tenders. She dipped it in something and crunched it. She goes, oh, moments like this, it's worth being fat. And I'm going, sweetheart,
It's not.
I can relate.
Oh,
Oh,
Oh, we lost.
we lost her.
what? You can hop back in. I'm not sure
Yeah.
how we lost her.
She might have hit the wrong button or something,
Yeah.
or her
She might-
Wi-Fi dropped or something. Yeah.
Feel
Okay,
free
we'll
to
just-
jump back in then.
Yeah, just hop back in if you need to.
Yep.
Let's see. I know. Let's see. We're going to Mike now.
Hey, Merry Christmas.
There he is.
Merry
Hi, Mike.
Christmas, Mike. How are you?
Really good. Thank you.
Right on. How's your
Yep.
Christmas going so far?
Oh, pretty good. I'm very busy. Just got a lot of stuff going on. Church mostly. Well, not just mostly that. So I have a job with the local school district. I drive some kids to Omaha and back. So I'm off for Christmas break, but then I have so much other stuff to do with my other projects. It's not really time off, but it's needed to get that other stuff done. So
For sure.
mostly concentrating on that. And then we have a slight chance of some snow on Christmas. It's going to be really close. Omaha, Western Iowa. Where's it going to go? So
Right.
I'm holding out hope for that. So
Nice. Yeah, we were in Montana. We got snow in October, and
Yep.
then it was hot all the way through November and up till just today, and it just snowed about an inch. So
yes.
we got a
I
whole
love it.
inch on the ground.
Yeah. Well, my dad lives in St. Ignatius. So
Oh, okay.
yeah, I drove by you. When was that? In the summertime. So
Did you drive up 191?
when I drove up 90,
90?
and then is it 91 from Missoula to Kalispell?
No, it's 91 from
That's 93, I think.
Yeah, 93 is
yeah,
yeah,
93.
and 91 takes you to Yellowstone Park from through Gallatin County up to Idaho.
No, I didn't go that way. I'm in Iowa, so I went through
Yeah.
I went through South Dakota. I took 90 the whole way.
Right.
In fact, I drove back straight through, and I went through South Dakota. I gassed up in Spearfish at 10:30, and I got home at sunrise, and it was just me and Highway 90 and
Yeah.
All yourself.
whatever
It's
I
really-
could hear. Past
it's really-
three semis.
Yeah, it's really hard not to get to doing about 110 when it's
Yes,
like
yes.
that.
It's like, come on,
Like,
man.
There's nobody out here,
Yep. Yeah, I'm old enough to remember when Montana didn't have a speed limit for a while.
Safe and sane, baby.
Yep.
The
You just
Autobahn.
don't violate the basic rule kind of thing.
Exactly.
I had my kids with me. It was 97. We were coming through. And I think I did. And I had just this little Mazda Protege 93 horsepower thing, but I got it up to like 105 and then decided to calm it down because I had the kids with me and it was like, I don't think their mom would like this if she found out. So I hope she's not watching.
She just did. Yeah.
Yeah.
She'll be texting you in a few
I
minutes.
know what the statute of limitations is on that.
It was the good days. My
you're good.
brother has a 79 Pontiac 10th anniversary Trans Am with a 400 4-speed. And when I was a kid, and he's had that since he was, I think, 17, right? And it was a good choice because they're very limited. I think there's of the 4-speeds, there's only, I don't know, like 450 of them made or something. Very, very few of them. But anyhow, Garth Brooks came to Billings, Montana, and he sold out like 7 shows. And I had 1 tickets on the radio to one of them. I had 1 tickets on the news, on the television news to another one, and we bought tickets to like 3 more. So yeah, we ended up going 4 nights to Billings, and it was me and my brother, and he drove that Trans Am back when it was safe and sane, and he hit like 145.
Yes, that's living, man.
It was so funny. And we're sitting here going, what if we see a cop? And he's like, I don't know how he's going to get turned around on the interstate. Like he's going to have to call ahead or something.
Right. Yeah.
I don't know how he's going to get flipped around and catch us. It was pretty funny. Back in the good old days when
Yep.
Montana highways were fun.
Let's bring that back. Come on.
Yeah,
Let's do it.
exactly. They're doing pretty good. I was happy when the interstate got up to the 85, speed limit. That was pretty good. And they'll let you get up to like 92.
You're about
you know?
5 over. You're pretty
Yeah.
good. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I do. Yeah. Oh, Todd, I wanted to thank you too. I mean, something that you were right about something. So you may have
like somebody marked this down. I'm glad this
That's
is
a
getting
first.
recorded.
Todd was right. I was doing a live stream with somebody and we were talking about Thanksgiving coming up, and I was talking about how I was going to go off plan for the day, and you typed in chat, it's like, if you're planning on going off plan for Thanksgiving, you might want to reevaluate what your why is. And we discussed that, I think, after you left, or I don't know if you hung around. But it's like, Todd's got a really good point there. But I'm still going to do it, and we'll see. And then I shouldn't have done it. So lesson learned for Christmas.
I only know that because I've screwed that up too many times.
Yep.
The only time I actually made a lasting change was because I don't know, maybe you guys can relate, but this was a pattern for me throughout my whole addictive life before was, you be in this destructive pattern where you get sick from your diet, from your lifestyle, whatever, bad things happen. Then you go, I'm changing,
Yep.
and you make the changes that make the difference. But then as soon as you start feeling good again, you forget. And or you don't, or whatever, you just feel like you can get away with it, and you kind of celebrate by going and having that addictive thing, and you go back down the road. And it's like, this stuff is killing me. Like, I had to work to change my mindset and go, look, would I be like, hey, I'm feeling great, so I'm gonna go have meth today, right? Like, that's how I
Right.
think about sugar now. Like, it's
Yes.
meth,
Yep.
it is crack, like I am not a guy that can get away with that. And so it's just like, I love what Michaela Peterson said. She said, when you say having a cheat day, there's a connotation there that there's something to gain from it. Like when you cheat at a test, you're cheating to get a higher score. When you whatever, you cheat on a contract or whatever, there's a payout. Like, when you cheat with sugar and you screw up your diet and your health, there's no payout. Like, there's no payout. There's no advantage to it,
Nope.
And so,
no, the only thing I would say, there's an advantage if you cheat on an election. That might be. I'm just. I don't know. Just thinking.
Then you can have a vegetable as a president, and somehow that passes. So
it didn't work out for everyone else, but
for sure.
Anyway, I love you guys. The inspiration on
and
this
you guys,
channel and in your lives are just amazing. And
can you put your channel in the chat for us, Mike? And then everybody should go subscribe, man.
Yeah, so it's my name.
Just type it in there and send it out.
And it'll go to all three. Like, I swear, everyone, I didn't cheat. I was backstage and it went to all three channels.
It's okay.
I wasn't trying to cheat.
Yeah, it was because you're backstage. As soon as I saw it, I was like, "Oh, that's what he did. He's in the.
Oh, I didn't see him.
Yep.
I got so many windows open. It's unreal today.
Yeah,
I felt so bad. It's like,
well, since you're here, you get to be. So everybody, where this is your 1 minute call, everybody, make sure you put ELF in the chat and you subscribe and hit the like button. All right, we're gonna spin for what prize we're giving away, and then we're gonna spin for the winner, because this was kind of the 10-minute mark. So go ahead and spin the prize wheel, if you will, Michael, and you guys can see how this is going to work.
It's a well-oiled machine here.
Let's see.
We'll see. Don't forget to take the screen capture of
It's very festive.
It is. This is a high-budget outfit here, Mike.
That's right. Yeah.
Holy crap. Okay, I thought we were giving away the $50 one, but it's the $25 Carnivore Crisp.
Carnivore Crisp.
I'm so jealous. I want Carnivore Crisp, but anyway, they don't deliver to Australia, so.
Hang on, I got to take some screenshots. Hold on.
Because that was funny that we were just talking, going, I hope the $50 prize doesn't come off the board too quick. That would be sad. It was almost the first roll.
That's funny.
But there's a grand prize that's $100 prize at the end as well. All
Which
right,
is not on the wheel. Okay.
Yeah, because we're saving that for last. It's the grand finale. But
I gotta share another window now. Hang on, guys.
Yeah.
The elves are busy working in the background.
Everybody's in a hurry.
We're not in a hurry. We're just hanging out. We're all friends.
Yeah.
This is fun. We're all learning together. Like, this is it's surprising that it's not a train wreck already.
You remember when TV was fun to watch? It's not that anymore. YouTube has taken that place. So now we are the hosts of people's entertainment.
Yeah. Well, look at this cat. If this isn't entertainment, I don't know what it is.
That's right.
Last chance to enter for the drawing, guys.
Yeah.
Type in ELF, hashtag ELF. Yep.
Hashtag L and 3. ELF. And 3, 2, 1. Hit it.
Round and round she goes.
This is for the keto crisps. Bam.
Dee
Lee.
Yeah.
Lee is the winner.
Congratulations. Merry
Yay.
Christmas.
Congratulations. You just won $25 Keto Crisp gift card.
Carnival crisps, yeah.
Carnivore Crisp. Yeah. Carnivore Crisp.
Yep.
All right.
All right.
Congratulations.
So being summer down under, do you guys go to the beach for Christmas, or what's tradition there?
Oh, well, when we were kids, we used to just put the sprinkler on in the backyard and just play under the sprinkler. But nowadays, I'm a bit old for that. So yeah, no, we sit around the barbecue. Normally they drink beer and all that kind of stuff, but I don't do that anymore. So yeah, we'll just have a barbecue, some nice meat, sit in the sun, watch the animals play. Yeah, it's quite nice.
Yeah, it's really
But I'd
good.
love to have a white Christmas one year, so I'll definitely have to come over for Christmas and do the turkey. I haven't had turkey before, and have the fireplace. That sounds very romantic and nice. So
Yeah, depending on where you go in the States, you could have a really warm winter or a really cold one or something in between. So yeah.
Yeah.
yeah,
Well,
Yep.
I'm definitely looking forward to it. I'm going to come down and visit you in Christmas sometime.
Do it.
Preferably one of the Christmases where it's about -30 here.
Yeah. It gets cold here. They tell me this is my first year here and I haven't been through a winter yet. I moved up from Lubbock, Texas, and before that I was in Arizona for 16 years. So
Yeah.
I love cold and snow, so I'm looking forward to it. So I hope it happens.
Nice.
yeah, it'd be lovely. Just send put a video up for me.
I will do that. Oh, definitely will do that.
Yeah, show me your white Christmases.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
this background behind me, this is Harlan, Iowa, where I live. Last
Oh.
February, we got 6 inches of snow. So
Oh, wow.
yeah, it was pretty nice.
Beautiful.
That's awesome.
I was here visiting before I decided to move in March.
That's awesome.
But they have some real deal winters here in the Midwest for sure. So it's going to be fun.
Right on. Well,
Yep.
I appreciate it, and
Yep.
Merry Christmas. And we're going to let Becky in here, but definitely stick around. There is 16 more prizes to go and lots of more guests that are going to come on. So I appreciate
Yeah,
it.
Merry
to see
Christmas, you guys. Thanks for having
Merry
me on.
Christmas, Mike. Nice meeting
definitely.
you.
Yeah, and subscribe to Mike's channel, please. He's awesome. You guys got to go check out his content. We'll see y'all.
See
Take care,
ya.
Mike.
Take care. And Becky. Oh, we're both clicking on you.
Becky, it was only a quick show.
Merry
Hey,
Christmas.
everybody. Merry
Hi, Becky.
Christmas. Nice to meet you in person, Lindy. In
Oh.
person. And Michael.
Yeah, all the way on the other side of the world.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Welcome to I am like snuggled in for the day. I'm watching the Pittsburgh Steelers disappoint me. You know, the American football reference there.
Oh, football.
Lindy.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I was thinking baseball, football. Like, yeah.
Yes, football. I mean, they probably will. The game just started. So, hi, Diane. Merry Christmas. Bye, Boss Carnivore.
Yep.
This is
Where
awesome.
are you from? Sorry.
All right.
What part of America are you in?
So I'm in the Pacific Northwest in the state of Oregon. That's why my channel's name is Carnivore-Oregonian.
Oh, okay.
Oh, nice.
Makes sense. Yeah, very good.
Oh, we should put up the next hashtag, huh? Real quick.
Yeah. Oh, do that.
Yeah, so that way everybody can start putting in the next prize. So this is
That's a good one.
So just type in naughty, hashtag naughty, and yeah, just once, because if you put it in twice, it will cancel out your.
Don't do it yet, though. Don't do it yet. Hold on. I got to start it.
Oh.
I got a lot of stuff going on back here. Okay.
all
All right. Go ahead. Enter it now, guys.
Yeah, everybody enter naughty, hashtag naughty.
And we'll draw a winner in about 15 minutes.
Those
All
are
right.
great prizes, you guys.
Yeah, it's fun. We wanted to celebrate with all of our
Family.
people, our family that keeps hanging out with us. So
Wow.
do like a secret Santa thing. Thought it'd be fun.
Let me tell you, my kids are getting the best carnivore Christmas present ever. They are getting Fogo de Chao gift cards.
Oh, nice.
enough for my boys that aren't married to take a date and my daughter and her husband to go. So
That's
Is that
awesome.
a restaurant, is it? Sorry,
Yeah, it's a Brazilian steakhouse, and they come by right with just all the meat.
Whatever
So,
you want. That's
wow.
awesome.
That's amazing.
Beautiful.
yeah, I hope they like it.
Sure they will.
Yeah. How could you
I
not
know
like
I would.
that? Yeah.
Yeah.
I would.
If they don't like it, you can adopt us.
The cool thing about ordering the amount of gift cards I ordered was that I got gift cards,
For yourself.
$125 for myself. Yes.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So I'll get to go. They have one
That's
up in
way awesome.
Portland. It's a ways from my house, but I'll make it.
Be worth it, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
No.
Absolutely, for sure. Let's see here. Sorry, I was pulling that up. Okay. Let's see. I was just looking. Okay, sorry. I was getting distracted. What
right.
You, I got a lot more windows than you. I got two
know, I
computers.
don't know how you're doing it.
It's got a whole setup there. Look like the Matrix.
He's doing well. What are your plans for Christmas and New Year's? Do you have any new goals or kind of targets you want to try to strive
Well,
for?
yeah, I think in January, I'm ketovore. That's why it's ketovore going in.
Yeah.
But because January is World Carnivore Month, I'm gonna do strictly meat and probably even cut out eggs. So we'll see
Nice.
how that goes. Yeah.
Type your channel in, Becky, so
Yeah.
everybody
absolutely.
else can subscribe to your channel.
There they go.
There you go.
That's a cool
Sure.
goal. I think Todd and I are doing Lion Diet for World Carnivore Month, so
Yeah.
that'll be interesting. Yeah.
Yeah.
For sure.
It'll be interesting because
Yeah.
I've noticed I haven't had a lot of dairy this month. I haven't, this weekend is I'm going to admit I'm off plan a little bit, but I've got a freezer full of meat, so I'll be fine. But
For sure.
I did not go off plan at Thanksgiving, so I feel like I'm ahead of the game.
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, I think have you ever gone strict just carnivore, just meat?
No,
That I will definitely let us know how, if that changes anything for you.
Yeah, I'm sure
I
it
think you
will.
might notice quite the difference,
Yeah.
That'll be awesome. So
We'll
yeah,
see.
if you had to pick what prize you hoping to win today?
Ooh. Show me the wheel again.
There's
Yeah.
the wheel.
The Redmond gift card.
Redmond?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah. I need some smoked salt. I have their regular salt, but I'd like some smoked salt.
I like their chili lime. Their chili lime and salt is really
Is
good.
it good? Yeah.
Yep.
That sounds delicious. I've never had it. That's making me hungry.
Yeah. I usually use a sugar-free adobo type seasoning. So I'd like to try something else,
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think
Beautiful.
Mike Shaw should win on the one #naughty.
He's a lock on that one.
He didn't even sing for you. I'm sorry.
Oh yeah, we forgot. You're supposed to
You
sing
He was
sing the
supposed to
Christmas.
sing.
And did you notice that his little pom-pom was glowing? I think it had a light in it.
I
Did you-
didn't even notice that. No.
Oh, we might have to come back and get him to sing with his glowy.
He's entertaining. Very
Oh man,
entertaining. Well, I just wanted to hop on and
I appreciate it
wish
so
you
much.
all a Merry Christmas. I love our community. I think it's so important to keep, this carnivore messaging in front of you. It helps
Absolutely.
us all to sustain the way of life, that we all know the science. We all know why it works. We all know what the food industry did to us, but when we have each other, it's really a lot easier to do it. I know when I relapsed at the beginning of this year, it was because I was out of community, and
Absolutely.
and I'm so grateful that when I came back, there were so many more people telling their stories. So tell your stories. Have a good Christmas.
Here's for you. Mike Shaw's got a message for you, Becky.
Oh, yeah. I'm watching it. You got me distracted from the game here. Oh, yeah, that was pretty. Okay. Well, I hope they win. That'd be nice. my
That's
Christmas
early
miracle.
Christmas present.
Yeah. Merry
We-
Christmas.
We
Yeah.
appreciate it. We're gonna do a drawing, and then we're gonna have Phil on because
All right.
we're gonna be spinning for the people in 2 minutes. So let's go ahead and spin the prize wheel and see what we're playing for. Here we go.
Cheery little song. Ooh,
Hey.
that's
$25 Amazon gift card.
Good
There
luck,
we go.
everybody.
Just give me
All right, you
one
got-
second here. I'm just got to take some screenshots and
No worries. he's got to make all this happen in the background.
Right.
If he's
Gotta have
with
the
us.
lineup and the tracking of all the prizes. Yep.
All right, this is your 60-second call. If you're not already entered, like,
Enter now.
follow, and subscribe, and then type in what was it? Not hashtag naughty.
naughty. Yep.
Yep, in the text in the chat.
But not Krampus naughty. You know what I'm saying? Just health naughty.
Exactly.
Well done, Naughty. There we go.
Anybody else want to join? Got to do it now.
Yep, we're gonna give the 10-second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Type naughty in the chat. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing.
Good luck.
Hello.
My
Nice.
Apex.
There we go. My
Yay.
Apex Odyssey. That's awesome.
Fantastic.
Congratulations. You win a $25 Amazon gift card.
Yeah.
That's
So
awesome.
the email address to email for you to collect your prize.
Yep.
Yep. And that is what is that? 700 plus giveaway. at
Copying and
Gmail.
pasting it now. Yep.
There you go. Michael's on top of it. He's just killing it today.
Yes.
There you go.
All right,
And
guys.
appreciate it, Becky.
Yep. See y'all later.
See
Yeah,
ya.
nice meeting
Have a
you.
good night.
Nice meeting you,
And-
Becky.
Nice meeting you. And we'll bring Phil up.
Hey
Hey.
guys,
Hey, Phil.
I got my hat on, so you
There
guys
you
can
go.
see my ho ho ho.
Hi, Phil.
Lovely.
Merry Christmas to you.
Merry Christmas to you. Hey, we were up in Whitefish in September. How far is that from you, Todd?
That is 4.5 hours.
Oh,
Right.
okay. Montana's a big state.
Montana is a big state.
Very
When
big state.
I drove from Hoboken, New Jersey to Bozeman, Montana one time,
Okay.
and with my new wife, and we got into Glendive, Montana. And when she saw the Montana sign, she goes, "We're almost home." I said, "Yep, just another 7 hours."
Well, we love watching Yellowstone, and my biggest fear the whole time I was up there, my wife would want to take me to the train station.
Exactly. Yeah, I know, it's so funny, right? Because after Yellowstone came out, all this funny, they started looking at ranch owners like they're mafia or something. You know?
Lindy probably doesn't understand
I haven't seen Yellowstone, but I'm going to have to put that on my list of things to
So
watch.
if you do something they don't like, they take you into the border just north of Yellowstone Park and
Yeah.
put a bullet in your head and drop you over a cliff.
That's called the train station.
Okay. I had other visions in my head, so I'm glad you sorted that out for me.
So we made the mistake of staying at a resort up there, and every place we went to for the first few days made fufu steaks. They put sugar in them or whatever, and then we finally found a steakhouse in Kalispell that was
Yeah.
really good. But
Yep.
I was thinking Montana would be a great place to do carnivore, but
It is,
was
but
tough.
the problem is, like, Whitefish is a tourist town, right?
yeah.
And so when you go to these touristy towns, those people are all they come from like California, out of state, and they built these restaurants here and they do the crappy food. But if you go to like the not touristy towns, that's just the ranchers and the cafes and stuff, like the best steakhouse in my opinion is called Scott's Oasis, you know. And that has the best steak, and it says just in a bar, but you go in there and it has the best steak in Montana. They'll give you like a 36-ounce like porterhouse steak that's cooked on the, you know, on a fire grill. That's just, it's amazing. You can't beat it with nothing, you know. But yeah, you go to all these places to get steak from Cisco. You know, it's just garbage, you know.
Yeah,
But
we did catch a rodeo up in Kalispell. So
how'd you like that? Was that your first
well, it's
rodeo?
the first time my wife had ever seen a rodeo. So
Oh, okay.
she really loved it. Especially
Yeah,
the
it's
kids. There were a lot of kids doing
mutton busting.
yeah. It was amazing watching these little kids, you know, wrangle a steer or something, or
Yeah.
ride a steer.
Ride a sheep and ride a steer. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little kids will ride sheep, and it's called mutton busting. It's pretty funny. And then they ride little steers and all the way up to bulls and broncs, and it's pretty
So
fun.
I'm in Tampa, so I'm like Lindy. I won't have snow for Christmas. So,
Okay, yeah.
Well,
Enjoy
if
the
you,
sunshine.
but won't be going to the beach either. So
No.
anyway, I just wanted to say hi. I'm a fellow steak and butter gang person with you.
absolutely, we
Thank you
appreciate it
so
so much. Yeah, that's awesome, and Merry Christmas to you. And
Merry Christmas to you all.
yeah, definitely.
And
Hope you're having a good carnivore Christmas, staying safe with the carnivore.
I'm making a standing rib roast.
There you
We've
go.
had a great
Nice.
year for the last 3 weeks at Publix, which is a local chain out of Florida, grocery chain, and they've had standing rib roast for $6.99.
Good deal.
So I bought a 22-pound cryo pack 3 weeks ago, cut 15 thick steaks out of it,
Yeah.
Oh,
back ribs, and then yesterday I bought another 2 roast.
Nice.
And turned one into 8 steaks, and the other one is the rib roast we're going to have on Christmas Day. So
Those are the best way to get 'em.
what time's dinner?
yeah, really. We'll have a place for you, Michael.
What do you do for crust? Do you put any crust on them, or just let them be?
So I follow a guy named Chef John Pierre on YouTube out of Fort Lauderdale. If you ever watch him, he's excellent.
He is.
And he loves butter. Everything's better with butter, is his saying. And he has a great recipe where you butter it up, salt it first, dry age it in the refrigerator for 24 to 36 hours, just salted. And then when you take it out, let it get to room temperature, cover it with some clarified butter. And he puts herb de Provence on it, which I think I'll probably go ahead and do, even though I haven't used any seasonings for the last 5 months. I think I'm going to, so all my guests can enjoy that.
Yeah.
And put it in a 300-degree oven with my meter probe on it until it comes up to 130.
Yeah.
Then you take it out and you let it rest for 45 minutes. And then you put softened butter on it and put it back in at 500 degrees for 10 minutes to do a reverse sear.
I gotcha.
And then it's already rested and you can cut it and serve it hot.
Nice.
So it's pretty simple recipe. And I made au jus, and I'm going to make a carnivore horseradish sauce.
There you go.
Using prepared horseradish.
Yep.
I hope that works out okay for me, but all the other ingredients are carnivore friendly. So
yeah. Well, I've been eating about the last 8 or 9 days. I've been eating my own horseradish cream sauce for about the last 8 or 9 days, because that is my weakness during the holidays, is because I eat so much ribeye. I eat it every day during Christmas, and I have to have it with the horseradish cream sauce. I love it so much.
So I you guys are so encouraging with what you do, and Michael, we're really looking forward to how 2024 plays out for you.
I hope.
It's pretty incredible what Lindy and Todd have been able to achieve. And I wanted to share the story with everybody. My 94-year-old dad, who has polymyalgia rheumatica, which is an autoimmune disease, and had been on prednisone for 20 years with it. It's the only thing that's controlled his symptoms. And my dad is mentally 60, going on 90. He's very active. He travels all over the United States. He was RVing up until COVID. Um, and he's been in all 50 states. He just got back from a cruise through the Panama Canal, and he's going on a polka cruise
Wow.
in 2 weeks.
That's awesome.
Caribbean.
That's
So,
amazing.
anyway, I wanted to see if carnivore would help him with his autoimmune problems. And back in September, I put him on carnivore for 60 days. And we've been weaning him off his prednisone for the first time in 20 years. And he's lost 70 pounds.
Wow.
And
Wow.
he feels great. We're slowly reintroducing things. He doesn't want to stay carnivore, but I will.
100%.
I'll keep him ketovore. He is doing all the protein and fat every day, but he's added back green beans. And it was interesting that onions flared up his PMR. And so it's, there's a lot of things in the onion family. Horseradish may or may not be in the onion family. So it'll be interesting to see if he reacts to that. And there were a couple other things he's reacted to, but I can't stress enough the importance of the elimination diet part of carnivore of someone with autoimmune disease, because they get immediate feedback if they eat something that causes inflammation return to their body, because it's so quick, 12 to 24 hours.
Yeah.
And he's doing really well with 70 pounds off.
That's awesome.
That's amazing.
Especially at his age. That's a big difference for him.
I mean, that, isn't it just amazing? To me, it's just amazing how much of a miracle it can be to eat just meat, and how many things it can heal so quickly.
Yeah.
And how, like, I understand the drug propaganda and everything, but how there's just not more people that are talking about it, and how more doctors that are trying to heal some of these autoimmune problems and some of these, like depression and anxiety and stuff. Because those are now that, I'm just around, I've only been doing this a year, but that is such a common thing with within the carnivore community, is how much people's depression and anxiety and those autoimmune things are some of the first things to list. It's amazing to me,
Yeah. And obviously Kerry over at Homestead House done a lot to get the word out on that. You guys.
He does. In fact,
yes, he has.
Speak of the devil, here he is right here.
Oh.
Hey, Kerry, I appreciate it so much, man. That's awesome.
Thanks, Kerry.
Thank you so much. That's amazing, man. And also, anybody that doesn't know who Kerry and Homestead House is, please go subscribe to Kerry. He's doing amazing job with the Healing Humanity Carnivore documentary. And so we got 2 of his t-shirts that are on the prize wheel today, just help spread the message. So,
well, if you think about it, Dr. Ken Berry is the brains of carnivore. Sean Baker is the originator of carnivore and the enforcer, right?
Absolutely.
Looks big. Chafee's the gentle giant. Kerry is the heart of carnivore.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Izan is the wizard of carnivore.
Yes.
That he is.
Or the wizard of feasting, I should say. The wizard of priming.
Absolutely. Yeah. I couldn't agree more. Well, that's awesome. Thank you so much for sharing your story.
Merry Christmas
it's
to
awesome.
y'all.
Merry Christmas, Phil.
We'll see you in the SPG next week.
Yep.
Yes.
Merry Christmas.
Take care.
All right, let's do a drawing, and then we'll get DC Learning in here.
So the word was hashtag Grinch.
Yeah. Hashtag Grinch.
Yeah. So quickly type that into the chat to get your entry in, and we'll do a drawing for the prize in a minute.
Absolutely. And then should we put the link out again?
I just did, yeah.
Okay, perfect. Yep. Hop on in and say hi. We're gonna, let's see. Raymond is a wizard. Yep, definitely type hashtag Grinch and you will be entered into the drawing. Make sure you like and subscribe to be entered into the drawing. but definitely put hashtag Grinch, and you will hashtag Grinch, Diana, please. Yep.
Yeah, you got to have
And
the hashtag in there. Yes.
got to have the hashtag Grinch.
Yep.
All right, we have let's go ahead and spin for the prize. See what prize we're giving out.
Oh,
Ready to. Here we go.
Ooh.
Oh, John Baker's Carnivore Diet book.
Yay.
The stakes are getting higher. There we go. All
It's
right.
a great book. I've got the book, and it's definitely worth the read. And I've been carnivore 2 years, and there's always something to learn in it. So, yeah, awesome book.
All right. We got 2 minutes before we draw for Sean Baker's Carnivore Diet book. We're going to bring in DC while we wait.
Hey guys, how you doing?
hi DC. How you
Hey,
doing?
man. How are you?
Good. I'm good, man.
Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas. So what are you guys doing?
We are celebrating. This is the Carnivore Crew Christmas party here.
Oh, very good.
We're just celebrating with everybody. It's awesome. Yeah. What
Cool.
do you got going on?
Not a lot actually. I was just hello everyone. I was just working on a thumbnail for the next video coming up on the 28th. I got a live stream with a few people. So
Oh, nice. Oh, can you put your channel in the
Yes.
chat just so that everybody
yeah.
can subscribe to you? DC's got an amazing channel and an amazing story.
Amazing
guys,
story. Yep.
Yeah, it's incredible. You guys got to go check him out and subscribe and check out some of his videos. He does a lot of live streams, and it's awesome.
Well, I'll try, but not marathons like you guys do. Like, you and Lindy, I've seen some of those chats are like 4 or 5 hours long.
we get a little chatty.
Hey, sometimes we're sitting up here but not even recording, and we're talking for 5,
Yeah.
6 hours.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see here.
And
Definitely,
you're
guys.
based in Queensland, Australia?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's summer here, nice and warm. A little too warm at times, but pretty good.
Yeah. I think it's going to rain here for Christmas Day tomorrow. So, yeah, typical Melbourne weather.
Yeah. I think it might rain here too, actually. It was raining this morning. It's very overcast, and there's a bit of a leftover cyclone from up the coast as well. So
Wow.
we might get a bit of rain. But that's all good. At least it'll cool it down, keep it nice and cool.
Yeah, true.
Yeah, for sure. Let's see. Let's take a pause for just 1 second and let's do this drawing and make sure this is your 10-second warning. Make sure you get hashtag Grinch in the chat, and we're gonna count down and spin for the winner. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing.
Wow.
Cool
Yeah.
life.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. You get Sean Baker's Carnivore Diet book. Congratulations.
Nice prize.
And
Well done.
that's awesome. And also, I keep forgetting to do this, but this time, why don't we put the next hashtag up too, so they got a little bit of time.
Yeah,
This
I
will
will.
be yeah, there we go. But yeah, we'll get DC back in here. So, that's awesome. What are you working on? You got any plans after the New Year's here? Any new plans?
Yeah, I've got a challenge starting January. Hopefully, the Facebook group and some of the people on YouTube are doing 200 push-ups a day.
Oh wow!
So, but everyone's at different levels. So they'd be doing people are starting to do wall push-ups, bench push-ups, chair push-ups, and floor push-ups, and that sort of stuff. So That'll be good. So I'm going to start a Facebook page just for carnivore challenges. So every month I'm going to do a new challenge for everyone. So I think in February we'll do, let's say, 200 squats sort of thing. March we'll think of something else, you know.
Yeah.
So that'll
That'd
be
be
cool.
super fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be
Yeah.
way fun. We have a little bit of a, I don't know. I don't know if we're going to call it a challenge, but we're doing, me and Lindy and are going to be doing lion diet. And then we just, I don't know why it's been in my head since like 2019 to do that DDP yoga. Have you ever seen that?
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. And so I just liked how it looked like a good place to start getting some mobility and movement back. And it's pretty, well, it's a little depressing, but I gotta start somewhere. So that's where I'm starting.
Well, you know, it's a process, you know, it's all a work in progress. And that's the way I look at it. Everything, you know, you can't sort of just start off with these big things, big exercise, and you know, sometimes like I did, I just started with breathing, but even that I had to like do a short version of that. So you break it down to what you can do, and then when you can do that well, you move on to that. You try and push yourself to the next bit, you know. So
Yeah,
one step at
absolutely.
a time, you know.
That's something I didn't appreciate well at any other time in my life
Yeah,
until I've been on carnivore, because what I just started realizing, and it's been really helpful for me to get over bad habits and to create new good habits, is whenever I was starting something, I always had this terrible habit of overdoing everything at the beginning. So I was doomed to fail. And
yeah,
I hated that because I would beat myself up so bad every time I do it and fail, that now all of a sudden, if I tried to come back to it and and try to get over this habit or whatever again, now I was kind of fighting this opponent that had already beaten me, and so
yeah,
it kind of makes this thing into like a mental monster. So it's way better mentally for me anyways, like just in your headspace, is if you make things that are achievable and you get over them, and then you add it to them a little bit at a time. Because if you make this big thing, man, and you're taking off too much of a bite, all of a sudden it's just this big mean monster that you created out of this thing, mentally
yeah,
speaking.
yeah. That's right. Yeah, I mean, um, the biggest one of the biggest faults I have with, you know, when you go to a gym and you see these young trainers, they get a client who's obese or just sedentary, just hasn't been to the gym before, and they start them on these big compound movements like deadlifts, and because they are good exercises, but the problem is they've just got it in their head that because these are great exercises to do, good full body exercise, that everyone has to do them, you know, and that
Right.
everyone can do them. But before you build up to anything like that, even before you do a simple push up, you need to work on things like uh, shoulder strength, shoulder mobility, and shoulder bracing. You need to work on elbow and wrist bracing. You need to work on core strength, because you need your core to be strong, because you're basically doing a plank while you're doing a push up. You
Right.
know,
Yeah.
but all these things are involved when you start these exercises, and a lot of people don't understand that. Especially like if you are young and you've been active your whole life, sort of thing, you sort of you don't understand that. You just go into it and you start doing it. When you come from a place of like from me, for example, when I was stuck in bed for 5.5 years, you know, you have to take one step at a time. You have to build up to that. Even just a push up, you need to work on small steps before you can swim. You know, like
Absolutely.
um, and they just don't get that, and it's a lot of people. A lot of people sort of give up because they start getting injured, and they figure they can't do it because it's too hard, and that's it really screws with your mind too, because you think, well, I tried, it hurt. I injured myself. I just can't do it. So they give up, you know? So
Yeah.
I know, like, I know a lot of people through the years, gym owners, for example, they'll tell you that about, at least 50% of patrons that go to the gym or actually have a gym membership actually don't actually use the gym. They go
Right.
there for a week, like a New Year's resolution. I'm going to get fit and healthy this year, and then they quit.
Right.
A lot of that is due to that just being lazy or just getting sick of it. But a big portion of that is they don't know what they're doing, and you got trainers that try and push them into more advanced sort of movements because they think it works for everyone.
Right.
So it's kind of difficult when you get started.
Well, and it
That's
makes
why I
sense.
think.
Well, that's why I was drawn to this DDP yoga, just because I wanted to do something to get my range of motion better and to like work on balance before I started taking on, a bunch of heavy anything really. Cause I just, just started feeling more comfortable taking, bigger steps. I just noticed that I have a lot more range of motion, and I just want to kind of develop that a little bit more before I go into anything heavier. Cause I know for sure those are things that need to get stronger,
Yeah. Yeah. A great way to start for mobility is stretching,
Yeah, that makes sense.
So, and you can stretch under load or you can stretch without load. You can do muscular stretching and you can do neural stretching.
Hmm.
Now, both are good. Neural stretching is really good because a lot of flexibility issues come down to, like, your muscles might be long enough for you to stretch, but you might be really tight in your nervous system.
Yeah.
So neural stretching. So if you change, like, for example, if you got like a usual hamstring stretch, if you put your foot up on a chair, for example, and you sort of push your chest down to your knee, you're stretching your hamstrings. But if you pull your foot back, toes up and in towards inside towards your hips, then it becomes a neural stretch, and you start stretching your sciatic nerve. It goes all the way down your leg, all the way up your back, and then it's a lot more difficult. But if you do neural stretching, you can really dramatically increase your flexibility and mobility.
Right.
Mm.
They're agreeing. Moni was agreeing with you on the quitting the gym for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, geez.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a bit rough.
That is for sure
Jesus.
rough.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that stuff.
that's a big problem. Yeah, gym culture is
Right.
yeah, it's also very daunting too when you first start. Mentally, like you see all these other people around, and you sort of, I don't know what it is for me anyway. I get very competitive. Right? I think when I see other people doing the gym, I'm thinking, yeah, I can do that. Give it a go, or I can do that. I can do more than that, or I can do better than that, sort of thing. And you try to keep up with other people, and you get paranoid about using lighter weights. You think, I don't want people to see me using these tiny little weights, sort of thing, or trying a different exercise. If I fail the exercise, I'll look like a fool, sort of thing. But the
Right.
thing is, you just got to move at your own pace. Do what you you are there to do, and just completely ignore everyone else. So now, I don't even notice other people in the gym when I'm training. I don't even. I mean, unless they're on like a bit of equipment that I want to use, I basically don't even see them.
Right.
I just
Right.
focus on what I'm there to do, and that's it. And I don't give a rat's recce what they're doing or whether they're watching me or what.
let's take one quick break and let's go ahead and did we spin the prize wheel yet? No, we haven't yet, right?
No, we haven't.
Okay, let's spin the prize wheel, see what we're drawing for. You guys got 1 minute. You're going to enter. Dun, dun, dun. There we go. It is a free 1 month membership to the Steak and Butter Gang. So that is awesome.
Cool.
And you
Yeah.
guys can come hang out with us on this daily or almost daily Zoom calls and learn about fasting and priming and non-scale victories and just have all the access to the coaches and stuff. That's amazing. So
And it's a perfect time to win it too, because January is coming up and everybody likes to start diets and change their life.
Carnivore Month and World Carnivore Month. So
Yeah.
let's go ahead and spin and see who wins that monthly 3-month SBG.
If you haven't entered, last chance to type in hashtag reindeer.
10 second countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing.
Yeah.
Boom.
Oh. All right. We are going to spin that again.
Yeah, we're going to spin that one again because Emily is the coach at the SBG game.
It's not rigged, folks. It's not rigged at all.
Congratulations, Emily. But Emily is going to get a $30 Amazon gift card.
And we are spinning again.
Yeah, we are spinning again.
Totally.
There we go.
Great.
Totally.
Congratulations.
Awesome. There we go. That was so funny. We knew something like that was going to happen, but there was no way that it wasn't going to happen. But congratulations, totally. And now you are the proud winner of a 1 month free entry into the SBG gang. So you can hang out with us on the Zoom calls. It's going to be awesome. Amazing.
Very cool.
Yeah, so fun. So yeah, oh, and I got your DC, I got your email too. I just haven't we've got a couple things we got to put timelines on, but yeah, we're going to be ramping things up, and I'd love to come on your channel, and then also we'll have you on our channel. We're going to, after the first of the year sometime, we're going to start doing collaboration interviews and stuff.
Okay.
And set up a channel for that, kind of build up on that. We're just we're starting slow.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
So we gotta work on our interviewing skills. We're not very good at it yet, so but we will we are definitely going to put that together, and I'll be contacting you. So
Sure.
Let's see.
Worries,
Hey,
anytime.
yeah, no worries. Big Man Alaska, you wanna hop in the live here and say hi? We've been trying to hook up with you for a while too. Put that up there.
Hey, D.
But
Lee. Thank you.
that's awesome. Yeah, it's amazing, and yeah, I don't know. I see a lot of momentum, and I see a lot of the word getting out. People are waking up to the carnivore diet and understanding how it's healing. Are you seeing that too?
Yeah. That's a great thing, isn't it? I mean, just every day there's more people speaking out about it, and it's not just that. It's everything. People are waking up to the whole situation that we're in. The worldwide, the politics, and all the other garbage that's been going on for the last few years. So it's really good to see, actually. So I've been seeing it like on other platforms, do more sort of political stuff, and a lot of people just keep keep bringing out more and more information, and it's just really good to see, So.
You can definitely hop in. we definitely won't make fun of you, but yeah. Yeah, I just seen that. I'm in the middle of making a video for the week. Nice there. I got you. No worries. It's all good, big man. Maybe a little bit later. So, let's see. Do we have a new hashtag for the next drawing?
Yes, I do.
Here we go.
At trees.
There we
Yay.
go. Hashtag trees. So like, subscribe, and hashtag trees in the comments, and you will be entered. We're going to start pumping through these and see if anybody else wants to hop in, but also I was going to check the comments. Have we been keeping track at all to see if anybody's asking questions?
I'm a little busy over here.
Me too. You're way busy. Yeah, I've been missing it too. I haven't seen any pop up though.
I haven't seen any questions.
Yeah. All right. I think we're good. But
So
yeah.
what are you guys doing? Got planned for the new year?
So basically for me, I sell fireworks at the New Year. So that's my big thing is I sell fireworks for 3 days. I have a little fireworks business and
Cool.
we get to sell fireworks for 3 days. And then I'm trying to, me and Lindy are both, I think I said it before, but we're doing lion diet and, I'm doing intermittent or alternate day fasting, kind of SBG gang protocol. And then I added some just that DDP yoga and stuff. So I'm basically going to be practicing because it's the challenge starts basically on the 3rd of January because we seem to, I don't know, it's almost like a bad omen to start on the 1st of January because it always seems to fail.
Yeah. 2 years ago, I tried to start carnivore on the 1st of January and I failed within 3 hours. So my anniversary is the 3rd of January. So this year I'm starting my challenge on the 3rd of January because obviously the 1st is cursed for me.
Yep. So we're starting that. How about yourself? Are you doing anything exciting for New Year's?
Not for New Year's itself. Like my push-up challenge starts on the 1st. So, but yeah, we have pretty quiet through the holidays, actually, Christmas and New Year's. But just planning for the rest of the year, basically, just working on health issues and try and help as many people as we can throughout the year, and try and get a few things finished off. So hopefully early in the year, I'll be publishing my book, and maybe look into the next one.
There you go. This is for you from Monique. She'd like you to tell a bit about your story.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. All right. Well,
No,
on
not to put
DC,
you on the spot.
that's a really long story. Okay, so on DC, and I originally I was living in Japan back in 2011. We were hit by a tsunami and earthquake, 9 magnitude earthquake.
Yep.
And then after surviving that and rebuilding, sort of scrapping around for food and water for 9 months or so, I flew back to Australia and was diagnosed with a very high stage 4 follicular lymphoma. That is a type of recurring blood cancer that has no cure. It was inoperable. They gave me a couple of months to live. I was then homeless because I was in Australia when I was diagnosed, and I lost everything in Japan. So then I spent 2 years on chemotherapies and was diagnosed very high stage 4 again in 2014. And since then I had another half year of heavy dose chemotherapies that left me in bed for another 2.5 years after that. So I spent 5.5 years total in bed, and then rebuilding after that on low carb and now carnivore diets, sort of recovering from the treatments and keeping the cancer in remission. So that's basically my story in the shortest version I could put it.
That's amazing.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's incredible and super inspiring. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. I love this. I think these stories and the people sharing their experiences like this is gonna create a, right? They keep talking about the science, right? The science about cholesterol, the science about all
Yeah.
this nonsense and all this, the carnivore stuff's crazy because it's all anecdotal. Well, how much anecdotal life-changing evidence do you need before it's not anecdotal anymore? How
Yeah.
much
I
do you
mean,
need?
like, I'm in complete remission. My bloods keep getting better every test. And people, say, oh, but, what about cholesterol? What about fat? What about, like, 70% of my diet my nutrients come from fat. And people can't, then they start saying stupid crap like, what about calories? And I'm like, okay, what are calories? What is cholesterol? They can't answer you. They can't tell
Right.
you what it is. They can't tell you what it does. But all they're concerned about is what about fiber? Okay, well, for one, fiber is just more sugar. All right. The last thing you should give a cancer patient is more sugar. You don't want blood sugar, feeding the cancer, right? So why
Right.
would you give him a high fiber diet? Things like that. It's just, it's crazy. And, to keep harping on about it because they don't listen. The thing is that they're not prepared to listen to what you have to say about it before they've already made up their minds before you answer them. So
Right.
they're just,
Because in their
some
mind,
people
they
just
think
go nuts.
they're on the right side because they believe, the science or whatever,
That's right.
and they say that
Yeah,
stupid
except
stuff.
that, dietary guidelines had no science behind them.
Nope.
There was all, a political, it was all politically backed, but it was all just promotional crap for big food industry. It
Absolutely.
was absolutely garbage. So, they just can't understand. It's really difficult also for people to understand that they've been lied to, not just about, the obvious things like, politics. They've been lied to about absolutely everything, and food included. We've been everything has been poisoned so much. They've got us dying slowly enough that we think we're living.
Yep.
Absolutely. Do you have that thing where you can hit the button to put up all the channel names on the screen?
I don't know if
What's that?
What is the button that you hit back there where all the channel names come
yeah.
up?
We gotta take the comment down.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
Should be. I think it's. Oh, there you go.
Okay. So what happened? Never
DC,
mind.
post your link again in chat so it goes out again for your
Yeah.
channel.
We just got some people asking.
Some people
And
asking
then
for your channel.
what happened to our channel names? I had this filled out with my channel name under my name.
Here, you gotta turn that on. There you go.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, at the Carnivore Cure, at Limitless Lindy, and at McStreams.
Yay.
You
His
can have a look at that if you
Mike's
want.
got the way
There's
cooler name.
channel.
There you go. There's his page.
Yeah, amazing
Amazing story.
for sure. You guys got to check it out. It's unbelievable. Yeah, great.
Well, I try to help as many people as I can. I spoke to Dr. Chafee and Zoe Harkin recently. They were absolutely brilliant. But people. I mean, there's always different opinions, and I'm all for people getting different opinions because even if you are on the right track, you still have to work things out for yourself. You still, because everything's going to be, when it comes to food, it's always going to be an experiment. What works best for you? And people go a different way than carnivore, and that's all right. But I think you should at least be prepared to listen to the information, know the reasoning why, and then try for yourself.
Yep.
For sure. Do
That's.
you think some of it's, the fear mongering? I feel like a lot of the science is just fear mongering, right? It's to keep people from, from stepping out of the doctor, whatever, the professional opinion, the science opinion, and they scare you, there's all
It's
these
all
people.
fear porn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it is.
Or fear porn. Look at the everything around you, like the news, or propaganda, I should call it. But it's always doom and gloom. The world's coming to an end. It's been coming to an end for the last bloody, I don't know, million years or so.
Right.
And and for the most stupid reasons, things like CO2, which is vitally essential for breathing and for the planet to feed on.
Well, and ask Al Gore. We've been underwater now for like the last 8 years, according to Al Gore.
Yeah, that's right.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's amazing we're breathing right now.
It's unbelievable, isn't it? Stupid
It is.
people.
It's so funny, but
there's a reason they call it. There's a reason, like they are absolutely laughing at us. Okay, there's a reason they call it a greenhouse gas, because greenhouses pump CO2 into their plants so that they grow.
Exactly.
It is a greenhouse. It really is. It literally is a greenhouse gas because it helps everything grow.
Exactly. And I'm going to screw this up. I don't know what desert it was, but I mean, Jordan Peterson talks about, I think it was like the I don't know, Sahara Desert or something. They were worried, I guess, back in like the 60s and 70s that it was going to keep growing and it was going to kill, vegetation or whatever. And now, in the 2000s, it filled in, it all got green, right?
Yeah.
And they thought that the desert was going to take over and it was going to start killing all the vegetation and stuff. And it was the other way around.
Some really great doctors talking about this stuff here, like Dr. Patrick Moore. Brilliant guy. But the world is actually greening because of the CO2 levels actually rising. But we're still in a CO2 drought. Throughout the past, there's been much higher concentrations of CO2. When the dinosaurs were around, there was like 11,000 parts per million. So, we're only like less than 400. So,
right, for sure. Everybody put hashtag trees in there, and let's go ahead and draw for the prize. See what we're spinning for. This wheel's getting fun because every time we take a prize off the wheel, the $50 one gets bigger. Bum, bum, bum. Are we doing another one? Oh, Redmond's gift card. Yeah, Becky wants this one. Becky's hoping for this one. All right, guys, last chance. Type in hashtag trees in the chat, and we're gonna do a 10 count countdown here.
Yeah, give me a few more seconds on 10. Hold on.
Somebody's slacking. Michael does so much behind the scenes, it's ridiculous. We're just like, hey, Michael, can we have 2 wheels? Hey, Michael, can we have graphics for all the hashtags? Yeah. Hey, Michael, can we change the background to a Christmas
background thing for Christmas? Yeah.
Hey, Michael, can you create an email so that we can verify winners? Hey, Michael, can you take screenshots of all the winners so we know how to verify it? It's poor Michael. He hasn't slept in 3 days.
No, I'm okay.
It's carnivore. He can handle it.
All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing. We are spinning for the winner of Redmond's Salts gift card.
Good luck, Becky.
Yeah, good luck, Becky.
Gladys O'Brien, congratulations.
Congratulations, Gladys. You are the winner. And Michael put in the chat where you have to email for verification and get your information. We'll get it out to you. All right.
Very cool.
Let's see here. Let's see what we got here.
So Life School, I heard Kerry say one time that time stands still on carnivore. Boy, does it. It's been 6 months. It feels like forever. Love this. Down 65 pounds, now 200 to go. I don't care how long it takes. Excellent. Congratulations.
Yeah. Absolutely. Patience is definitely better on carnivore.
Point. Don't worry about how long it takes. A lot of people want everything to happen now. And they get really impatient, and especially when they get stalled on something. But just give it time. That's good. Yeah. Don't worry about how long it takes.
And Absolutely. This is a lifestyle. It's not a diet. We don't turn off once we get to the end. This is forever. So there is no hurry.
No, that's right.
Mm.
Well, it's not a fad diet, we should say.
Right.
No, it's not. And I found, and I say this frequently, but it still just astonishes me. Or like all of my compulsive and addictive habits all went away. Like
Yeah.
not just like food habits, but like nicotine, just being compulsive. I have way more patience now. It's weird. I don't know what it is. I guess before I thought this was such an insurmountable task to get across, and it always felt like an emergency, and I was out of time, that I always felt like it had to be something huge. But this healed, and I've healed so much in just the last 12 months that it's like, oh, this is fine, because now for the first time, I'm getting healthier every day instead of getting sicker every day. I'm heading in
Yeah.
the right direction. Everything's just building off. And now it's like, I don't care. Like, sure, I can't wait to see what's going to happen in 2 years and in 5 years and in 10 years. It's just getting better every day.
Yeah, that's right. I'm the same. Like I keep thinking, I feel good. Like just 9 months on carnivore. Like, what's it going to be like in 5 years' time?
Right.
Yep.
And you get these setbacks every now and then. Like you get an injury or you get slowed down somehow, but you always come back and you just think, well, give it time. Look how far you've come already. And when you start these things, whenever you start out, you even from being immobile or whatever point you're coming from, when you look at your goals, they tend to look like a mountain,
Right.
like this big, huge mountain in front of you. But if you just take it one step at a time, just keep moving, and then you're going to eventually get to the top. But even when you like halfway there, just turn around, have a look at how far you've come, and you realize, geez, like it's been light years. Like it's just such a big difference, and that in itself is motivation and to keep you going for the rest of the journey. And it's great. It's really a great feeling.
Yeah, absolutely. It's like, should
Bless you.
regular bacon be limited?
Depends on what's in it.
Yeah.
Reads labels.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've I'm trying to think of the bacon that I get. It's from Costco. It's called Dailies, and it's just bacon, and it does have some nitrates in it. And nitrates, some people say they're terrible. Some people they're not the biggest thing I worry about. I just worry about sugar and preservatives and crap. Obviously nitrates are preservatives, like it's a curing salt or whatever, but mostly it's the seed oils and the sugars and stuff that I worry about.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, they're the biggest things to worry about.
yeah. And man, I you know, I didn't bacon was never my favorite meat, to be honest with you, and I didn't feel that great eating bacon. But I'll tell you this, when I started mixing 50% bacon with 50% hamburger and chopping them up and making bacon burger meat, like ground bacon and burger mixed together. Now I like bacon a lot because it makes the burger patty so much juicier. Like that's why I hate making hamburgers, because they're so dry.
Yeah.
But if you take bacon and you chop it up, you mix it 50-50, and then you make a burger patty out of that and put it in the air fryer.
You gotta have the fat.
Yeah, that fat makes a world of difference.
Yeah.
Candy cane. There we go. That is the hashtag. That should be outlawed on a carnivore channel, but it should have been like a beef jerky cane or something.
Yeah.
No spaces either. One word.
Hashtag steak.
Yeah, no space, guys. All one word. Yep.
Yeah, no space, all one word. Hashtag candy cane. Now let's see here. Oh, yeah, this is going to be a fun Christmas. I'm looking forward to it. We're doing prime rib as well, and I haven't decided how I'm cooking it, but I think I'm actually going to sous vide it just for fun, and then sear it. But definitely have my little guilty pleasure, which is the horseradish cream sauce.
Hi, Missy. I've been having some leg cramping today, and I just ate a bit of beef liver with some fat trimmings and Redmond salt. Cramps are gone, and wow, that was delicious. Awesome.
Yeah, very good.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Yes, it really is. Those things. If you haven't tried it, just get you like a 1 pound pack of hamburger and a 1 pound pack of bacon. And I just take my chef knives and chop up the bacon, just beat on it and chop it up into little 1/2-inch pieces and mix it together with my hands. And that is surprising how much more hamburger I eat now.
I think Todd should have a cooking channel. We should, get you an apron and have you doing some cooking recipes and stuff.
That'd be fine. I'm not making the apron though. I can't do any more glitter. I'm banned from glitter after this hat. Have you ever seen? I've never touched glitter before in my life. It just destroyed my house. I think I have to move. It does not come out of the
It's
carpet.
worse than seeing that stuff.
That's
Oh
nasty.
gosh, it's the worst shit. Like, how is it legal? Why is it legal? It should be used for terrorists and stuff, not home recreation.
Pleasure bombs.
Terrible. Yeah. Oh, there we go. Somebody's had Rick's heart attack chicken today.
Oh, knowing my luck, it will work on me. Like deep fried, isn't it? Deep fried in.
And I
is it-
believe in what is it? Bacon?
Tallow, no?
fat?
Or
Maybe tallow.
Tallow, I think. Yeah, tallow.
Yeah, you can have my share of liver too. That's the one
I like
thing.
cooking anything in tallow, or even just the bacon grease is fantastic. Like bacon grease left over from cooking bacon. Cook eggs and steak in that. It's fantastic.
Mm. I'm with you there, Renee. I'm not a big liver fan. More the mental side. I just can't look at it.
If somebody sends me a postcard with glitter in it, I think that should be declared an act of terrorism. Yeah, that should be a male crime. I'm pretty sure.
Glad to use fattier ground beef or a less dry burger on an egg white carnivore bun. Okay.
That sounds pretty good. Let's see here. All right. Did we got a draw for a prize, right?
Yep.
See what's left on the board. See how these triangles, these little wedges are getting bigger. So some bigger prizes.
We drawing?
All right. Yep, hit it. Let's see what we're playing for. Dun, 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 dun. The Carnivore Chris.
Oh, okay.
Ta-da. Here we go.
Cool.
So candy cane, hashtag candy cane. Get it in the chat and we will do a countdown here in 1 minute.
That sound good. Making me hungry now.
Making me hungry too. Carnivore crisps are delicious. Do. Hashtag candy cane. Get it in there in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing. Here comes the Carnivore Crisp winner. Dun, 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 dun.
Gladys.
Gladys?
Oh,
Okay, we have to redraw because we can only one winner. One winner.
Right.
One
Well,
prize per winner.
yeah. So we got to redraw that one. Sorry, Gladys, but it's your lucky day. Go buy a lottery ticket, please.
Yeah, it is. Yes.
Lass.
Yay, congratulations.
You are the lucky winner of Carnivore Chris. Congratulations. Let him take a screen capture.
And you'll have to post in our comments and let us know what they taste like because we don't get them here in Australia. So Keen to try them one day. My Apex Odyssey,
Howard
how would
steak.
that be if you just dropped in some hot tallow for a few minutes? Not trying to start a fight. I'm really curious.
Well, it's funny that you say that because my brother is deep frying a prime rib this year for Christmas. So
Oh,
he's
that
got one
sounds
of
good.
those. Yeah, so we're gonna try that. He wants to, so I don't know. I guess probably Sunday we're gonna go over there, and he's gonna drop a whole prime rib and a whole bunch of boiling tallow. So
Well,
I will
wait,
let you
wait a
know.
minute. You're actually going?
Yeah.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I mean, as you know, you saw where my brother lives. He lives
Oh, I know.
about
He's so close. I
he
know.
lives about 23 seconds from here.
Right.
So, but yeah, I'm gonna head over there. Yeah, definitely going. Well, fried prime rib. Like, of course I'm going.
Hey, if you were closer, I'd be there.
The deep fried prime rib, I would crawl there.
Exactly. So I mean, it sounds delicious to me, but I bet it'd be great. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds good. Well, like in Japan, when you go to the supermarket and you buy a steak, like I was there recently, the steaks I was buying, they actually give you tallow with the steak in the pack for you to fry it in. It's quite good, and not so much deep fry, but shallow fry. It's quite a lot of oil or tallow, I should say.
Yeah.
When I'm cooking it, and it brilliant, absolutely brilliant. It's nice, crispy on the outside and really tender on the inside. It's fantastic.
Yeah, that sounds delicious.
So
It's
Gail
absolutely delicious.
with beef tallow before she air fries them. Okay, so that would make it crispy, would it?
Yeah, it should do.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'll definitely let you know how that turns out. I think it's going to be delicious. I'll try to snap some pictures unless we set the yard on fire, and then then we won't mention it. We have a
tendency
to have disasters with our get-togethers. Did I ever tell the story about how I blew up my van on here?
No, not that I've heard anyway.
So we do a big fireworks show, and I mean, when I say a big fireworks show, take whatever you're thinking in your head and times it by like 100, and that's what we actually do. It's monster. And I bought this was in 2017. I bought a new Toyota Sienna van, and we do the show as soon as it's dark, so that's about 10:30 our time. But my brother just built a new launch pad that he just, I mean, quite an elaborate thing, but it had 50 mortar launchers in it. And he's like, "Hey, come over. I want to calibrate the launch pad." And he said, "I'm going to send up a couple of salutes and let's see what you think of where we're aiming them at." I'm like, "All right." So I was on the phone and I drove over there in my brand new van, and yeah, I'm on the phone, roll down my window. He sends 2 salutes up, which salutes are just an aerial mortar that goes up, but there's no colors or anything. It's just blows up like a stick of dynamite in there. They just go boom, and they shake the ground. And they're one of our favorites because it's just this percussion that hits you in the chest when they go off, and they set car alarms off on the ground. It's awesome. And so John lights it. He sends 2 of them up, goes boom, 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 and they're like, "Yeah, that's good." And then we hear Mikey go, "Uh-oh." And John looks over. Well, what we had was we have a giant container that had 600 of those shells in it, 600 of the salutes. And when he lit off the 2, one of the fuse ends came down. It landed in the box of 600 of them.
Oh,
And it lit the fuses. And so what Mikey heard was the fuse. And he looked down, saw smoke coming out of the container. And John saw it and he says, "Run." So Mikey takes off behind my van because I'm parked in the driveway and the box is like 13 feet away from the side of my van. And so I go to put it in reverse and back out of there. I'm about to hammer on the gas, but I look in my mirror and Mikey's running behind my car, so I can't. So I went to go shove it into drive, and I was shoving it into drive. And just as I shoved it into drive, I watched my brother was running in front of my van, and he left his feet and started flying. And it was because that explosion went off, and I hit the floorboards. It blew all the
You pulled down
windows.
close to that too. Yeah.
Yeah, my dog was in the car. I pulled her down, laid on top of her, went down, blew out all the windows in my car. It set the house on fire. It set all the trees on fire. We had
Oh,
these like 18-foot by 12-foot BCIs because we were building a garage there. It turned them into shrapnel, just completely blew it apart. And I couldn't hear a thing. Like, just it was like in a war movie where now there's just smoke and fire. And I'm standing up and things are kind of ringing and I can't hear anybody. I see people running and lips moving, but I can't hear anything. Not a dang word. I never heard a single sound. I never heard an explosion or anything. It happened so fast and it just made the sound go away that I never heard a peep. I just saw my brother flying through the air from the blast. And anyhow, I'm a little bit shook up, and so I put my car in gear, and I'm trying to drive through the fire to get out of there. I'm trying to drive through the fire and the smoke, and I drive through, and I get my car out of there, and I finally get over to the road, and I park it, and I'm trying to get out of this smoke. This smoke is like suffocating me. I can't seem to get away from it, and I get out of the car, and my bell's a little bit rung, and my buddy Ben comes over, and he starts smacking my hat. The reason why I couldn't get away from the smoke was I had a straw cowboy hat on. It was on fire. And so I was smoking. So Ben comes over, he's putting out my hat. And we look around and everything was fine when it was all said and done because we have the fire department come and they're on scene when we do the show. He just wasn't quite there, but he was like a minute away because Jeremiah is a buddy. And I was texting him on Facebook. I was like, hey, if you're close with that truck, now would be a great time to get here because everything's on fire. He's like, I see the mushroom cloud from here. I'm 1 minute away. So he was already coming. He got there, put everything out. But my brand new van was 11 days old. They totaled it. It was a complete loss. It was gone. That thing, it just blew all the glass out, burnt the headliner, the carpets, the whole side of it was pitted in. There wasn't a piece of metal that was saved. It was so funny. It was the funniest thing I ever seen. We made the news. I showed Michael one day.
Yeah, I'll have to dig that up and bring that up because he's sitting in the van and a news reporter's asking him, and he says, "No, we just had a little explosion."
Man, one little accident. See, that was that was like our 17th year of doing the fireworks show. And I'm like, oh, sure. You guys don't say anything about the free fireworks show we put on for the town the first 16 years that went seamlessly, but you have one little explosion and he puts you all over the news. It was funny.
Oh my God. Lucky you're still alive.
Oh, it was a miracle. My brother got a hinge put through his calf, big puncture through his calf with the hinge of that box that blew up. And I was missing a pretty good chunk of skin on my back that I didn't realize at the time. But other than that, we were all fine.
Other than that, yeah.
It was good. Definitely.
We can't get fireworks in Australia.
Oh, you can't get fireworks there?
No.
Yeah, you need permits. It's really a lot of red tape to be able to do anything with fireworks. Yeah.
Oh, good Lord. That's terrible.
Probably because of people like you.
Your fault.
As many fireworks as we've let off that was our only accident, it's actually kind of a miracle because we've done some terrible things with fireworks. It's been pretty hilarious. I'll have to send you the video of one of our shows sometime. It's pretty crazy. So much fun though. Get it on in there, and then let's see here. Let me know. If any of you guys want to hop in, we can have you in and say hi to everybody, and type in the chat too after you get your hashtag presents. Type in the chat, what are your goals for the National Carnivore Month? Are you changing anything up? Or are you doing anything fun? Put that in there. We'd love to hear from you. Let's see. Now that is a good personality to have. That is a good personality to have. Do.
I think we had a question back here too. Let me see. I thought I started here. Here's a question here.
Oh, there we go.
Gladys, has anyone used the electric infrared steakhouse grill by Caloric that grills steak at 1560 F degrees? You can watch the steak sear before your eyes in just over 1 minute. Ooh.
Haven't because
Oh,
I'm not
sounds good.
rich. But I'm going to. I want one of those so bad. There's quite a few of those. They're called salamanders, and I really want a salamander. But really, the honest reason I haven't got one yet is because I don't have a good area outside that's got like a covered porch, and I think they're too hot to run in the house if I'm not mistaken, because they're gas and they get 1500 degrees. It just feels like a little bit of a liability to have on.
Especially around you.
Yeah, exactly. We could have another pre-detonation in the kitchen. What's going on there?
I got Lindy in there twice.
Oh,
Yeah.
we do.
Hang on.
How'd that happen?
I don't know. Sorry. Ooh.
No worries. I was like, we just got Lindy Inception.
Are we good now? Yeah. Weird.
Actually, speaking of fireworks, in Japan you can get in summer you can get fireworks absolutely anywhere. You can go to convenience stores
Yeah.
and just get them, absolutely everywhere. But here in Australia, you can't get anything, not without you have to have a whole heap of permits and someone registered, fireworks operator and all sorts of BS. So
Right. Yeah. And in Japan and stuff and China, those are the real deal fireworks. They're not messing around
Yeah.
with those ones.
absolutely, yeah. We used to go to when we were living in Japan. There's a place called Matsushima. Yeah, absolutely. Every suburb around or each state, every suburb has their own sort of fireworks festival every summer. So that every weekend you can go to a different festival, in just all over the place. But Matsushima is a place on the coast. It's kind of a holiday resort area, but they have absolutely massive fireworks displays and absolutely incredible displays too. Like all these different shapes forming, from the fireworks, and just absolutely incredible.
Yeah, I mean, it's real artistry. The shells that they make over there for those kind of festivals and stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a work of art. It really is. The graphics and the shapes they're able to make out of explosives. Sure, it's really it's really cool. Like you've probably seen the drone shows and stuff they do now.
Yeah.
Those are amazing, but there's still just something about putting that explosive together on the ground and making such, that amazing graphics and stuff they can do. I mean, that's a real art,
Yeah, I mean, it's much easier to program a heap of drones with a computer, and then make this like a figure in the sky sort of thing with a drone. It's kind of cool and impressive. But if you can make that happen out of an explosion,
Yeah.
that's amazing.
Yeah, it really is. I mean, quite literally, that's where I think, like the ninjas and they throw down the smoke balls and stuff. I mean, it's right up there with like being a ninja or some sort of sorcery back then to be able to
Yeah.
craft those things. It's such artistry, it's pretty
It
amazing.
really is. Yeah, it's amazing. But
Yeah.
I remember like when we went there, it was always so full. Like, you go to the park and you watch these fireworks, and it's like literally the whole park would be covered in like little sheets and towels, and everywhere everyone's sitting. So you have to sort of make your way around and all these different people to get to where you're seated. But on the train coming back, the train was so full that the train staff, that the conductors in it, would get behind the crowd and just push everyone into the train. I mean, literally no room at all. Like everyone was squashed in, squeezing together. You cannot move for the next hour until you get back to the city. It was
That's
terrible.
so crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy.
Wow. That is nuts. What's the new hashtag?
Presents.
Presents.
I was muted. Sorry about that.
No worries. Hashtag was presents, right? Let's see here. What drawing number is this? Sorry, I lost track. Michael's like, do I have to know everything?
6 or 7, I believe.
This is 6 or
6
7.
or 7, yeah.
I'm just wondering on pace because we've gone for 2 hours. I think we have.
I know. Yeah, we still got a lot more.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah,
So
we
let's
got to
go
pick it
ahead.
up a little bit.
We're gonna go ahead and put a 1 minute countdown if we want to spin for the prize that we're gonna be giving out. You guys are gonna get sick of us if it hits midnight and we're still giving out prizes.
We'll pick it up
For sure. We weren't sure how much time to put between or what pace we needed to keep. We're figuring this out as we go. Next Christmas, this will be a well-oiled machine.
No, it won't.
Kind of
It won't at all.
You have to tell them that.
False hope.
We got to give them a little bit of hope, man.
Exactly. All right. Should we draw for what present we're gonna do?
Yep.
Do. Here we go. There we go. Another month's membership to the SPG gang. You can come hang out with us, have access to the coaches and to the live calls and the challenges and all that stuff. It'll be awesome. Can't wait. So last chance, put presents in the hashtag presents in the chat, and we are going to do the 10-second countdown. All right. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin it. Emily's definitely winning this one.
Oh, Tammy Ogle, congratulations.
Congratulations, Tommy. You get a free 1 month membership to the Steak and Butter Gang. We will love to see you in there. And definitely, also, if you guys won the SBG, you got to turn your camera on and say hi to us. If you don't have to, but it'd be cool if you said hi when you're in there. It'd be awesome to see you. Love to
So
see
you guys get snow over there, Michael and Todd?
No, not yet.
So
Todd does.
usually, yeah, well, we usually
yeah.
have feet of snow by now, but it's weird. We're having an El Nino winter, you know?
Yeah, okay.
And so we got 2 feet of snow, I think, or 1.5 feet of snow or something like that in October. And then it heated up and we didn't have really any snow until just today. We got 1 inch on the ground today. It finally snowed. So
Nice.
but there'll be, I mean, I don't know, it was like the winter of 88 or something. We got pictures of like, you know, I don't know, 11, 12 feet of snow on the ground.
Yeah.
You know, this gets crazy sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's see.
I missed that about Japan. Actually, it's always nice and snowy. Yeah, in winter. It's nice to have winter in the snow.
Yeah, it is fun.
What part of Japan were you in?
I was up north, Sendai, near Sendai, anyway. State's called Miyagi. So it's about 350 kilometers north of Tokyo on the Pacific side.
Mr. Miyagi?
I was going to say that comes from Karate Kid. That's where Mr. Miyagi got named.
Wax on.
How's the food over there?
Oh, it's brilliant. Yeah, brilliant. It's such good quality over there, actually. It's fantastic food. Actually, I did some videos on that recently when I came back from Japan. Now, you can go to what they call yakiniku tabe holidays, which is just basically all-you-can-eat barbecue restaurants. And, you know, for some do it for like an hour and a half, 2 hours, some even up to 5 hours. You just pay a set price and you can eat as much meat as you want.
Wow.
Yeah, it's really cool. One, actually, we went to another one. It's called, the style of cooking is called shabu shabu. And it's like you dip it in hot water and then you eat it from there, like boiling.
Yeah.
But you get a 5 hour tabi holiday, like all you can eat buffet for $20.
Wow.
Yeah, it's incredible.
That
And
is
then it's
amazing.
all you can eat beef, all you can eat desserts and everything like that as well. But we just go for the meat. And like yakiniku table holiday is just the best quality barbecue too. You get the barbecue on your table. They just bring out the meat, as you order it, and just cook it up and eat it straight off the grill. It's fantastic.
I
Just great
definitely want
quality food. Really good quality. You can get a lot of raw dairy products and stuff there too, which you can't get here in Australia. Everything is pasteurized and whatnot. But the beef, the food there, generally speaking, doesn't matter what you eat, is just much better quality than Australia. It's beautiful food.
Do they have a lot lower disease and things?
Yes, they do. Much lower obesity, much lower everything, really, heart disease, and it has started to decline because of seed oils that, because they do eat deep fried foods as well. So that has started to increase, but like this year, like their obesity level, climbed to like 30%, because of seed oils. Their sugar intake is actually quite low compared to Australia. But apart from that, it's pretty rare, like, to see obese people. They're very active, because they walk everywhere as well. They, a lot of sort of incidental sort of exercise as well. Walking to work, you take the subway, or there's lots of there's stairs everywhere. But cancer has started increasing a lot in Japan, and I think that's because of the seed oils.
I was gonna say, did they start using seed oils or something?
Yeah. Back in not as early as we did, but back in the 90s, they started using seed oils for their deep fried foods and things like that, which they do have quite a bit of. They deep fry like vegetables and fish and all sorts of food, even a lot of their meat. So it like they have things that just dishes they call like tonkatsu, and chicken katsu is like a deep fried pork in crumbs with rice and things like that.
Yeah.
So when switching to seed oils, all these diseases started to increase.
I got a question for you too, Amanda Secret Garden. How did you find yourself in Japan, if you don't mind us asking?
How did I find myself in Japan?
Yeah.
Why did I go?
Yeah.
Well, at the time when I first went there back in 2003, I just finished studying. I finished college again, and I sort of figured I'd go to Japan for like a working holiday just for 3 months, just to it sort of interested me, but I ended up staying for about 10 years. So
Wow.
yeah, because it's just a great place to live. It's really cheap. It's a lot of fun. And it's so easy to live in Japan.
My microphone was in the way, and I thought that said something else, but it's #bells. #bells.
Well, we won't ask what you thought that was.
No, it's nothing. My eyes are.
You didn't get your new glasses yet, did you?
No, I didn't. I am. That was. I don't know, for anybody that didn't see it. I was wondering. I felt like my glasses were changing since I've been carnivore, because I just got glasses last April, and I finally went into the eye doctor, and he even sent me an email with these retinal imaging. But it was pretty amazing letter because he was like, I don't know what you've done what's your with your health, but he said it's your health improvements are astonishing because he said all the inflammation was out of my eyes and the veins, the vascular walls or something in my veins in my eyes had all improved. All uh, the diabetic edema had completely gone away out of my eyes. And he said I was like 2.5 points down on the less stigmatism in my eyes from in just 7 months, from the carnivore diet. So that's why I can't see right now with these glasses is because these are the wrong prescription now because I just got them 7 months ago, but my eyes or the stigmatism is completely different now.
Yeah, I'm the same, actually. My eyes have been getting better and better. I don't use them. I don't use my glasses actually pretty rarely now.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
Did you ever have, I noticed this too, before when I would like look off to one side and I would see the whites of my eyes, like the real in the corners, I would always
Yeah.
have these blood vessels that were like yellow and popped or whatever in the corners of my eyes, completely gone. It's all just white now, no veins popping through in the whites of my eyes anymore.
Oh. No, I didn't have that problem, but well.
Yeah, it was super interesting. Missy's got a question for us about good plants.
Anyone know what the least toxic plants are to eat? Like if you have to go back to the hospital and I have to eat something other than meat, what should I pick?
I would fast.
There you go.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think Sally Norton has a list of like low oxalate plants and high. We can
and
sort
I
of.
think,
Yeah,
I think
I mean,
If
you
you
can have. There are some plants that are lower oxalates than others, but at the end of the day, it still oxalates.
for sure. And I think in full transparency, I like I still eat some horseradish in my horseradish cream sauce. And I also eat pickled jalapenos. Those are the only two non-carnivore things you might call it. But what they both have in common, which I didn't realize this at the time, and I don't just eat them and like they don't cause me a problem. I put them back in my diet to test them because I like them, and then I didn't have any negative response to them that I've been able to be aware of. But what they both have in common is they're both cured in vinegar. So that pickling process pulls the oxalates out, And so I believe that's why I don't have it's basically a fermented food, you know what I mean? Like and so I think
that's a good point.
why
Fermented vegetables are not bad.
Yeah.
And like sauerkraut is really good.
Yeah. And I think that's why because I crave things I crave fermented things. I crave vinegars and those type of things. And near as I can tell, it just makes my gut digestion better. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going into hospital, if you can, I think the best thing you can do is to have a friend or family member bring you some decent food.
Sneaking in,
yeah. Honestly, when I was in hospital, even before I found carnivore, I knew then like the food they were trying to kill us with the food.
Right. Yep.
It's horrible stuff.
Yeah, I believe that for certain. It's so stupid that you go in there for, heart problems, diabetes problems, inflammation problems, and then they bring you fruit cups and yogurt, fruit cups and syrup and yogurt. They'll bring you out pancakes.
Yeah, well, you're sitting there hooked up the bags of chemotherapy, and they're bringing you nothing but sugar.
Yeah, Ensure and stuff like that. Yeah, orange juice and
that's insane.
Soft drinks, like they used to make us drink ginger ale, for example, to help settle our stomachs, and bring cakes and chocolates and burgers and things like that. So, just
have you ever spoke with Jeff DeProsperous? Do you know Jeff?
No, I don't. I have listened to him on. Is it Homestead How? Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard their interviews before, but no, I've never actually spoken to them.
I was just thinking about you guys talk about those things the same way. It's very interesting. Let's see. I'm just going through here. Yeah, absolutely. That's so awesome to see. And isn't it great when your body starts healing and you get rid of all the inflammation causing junk? It's amazing what'll heal, and you go to the doctor and they don't tell you it's diet, they tell you it's hereditary,
Right.
it's
Yep.
like a hereditary thing. Let's see. So I guess why don't we do, let's see, how long ago? I'm just seeing if we got any comments here to go, and then we will spin the wheel for see what we're drawing for. Do. There we go. That's true.
Yep.
And we got a question.
In simple terms, can any of you explain what mitochondria is? I hear the term, but still not quite sure what it is.
Mitochondria are basically the building blocks, the cells that make up like everything that in your body. They are undetermined sort of cells. They before they develop into like muscle tissue or fatty tissue or anything else, they the basic cells that are flowing through your body that actually will what you are doing, your activity will determine as to what they develop into, sort of thing. So these are the things that you need to look after,
Yeah, absolutely. It's like I think I always kind of think of it as like the the cell clay factory. It's where your clay is going to be formed, and it's I always find it interesting that mitochondrial DNA can be changed by diet and sickness. It's the only DNA in your body that can actually be altered. And so I wonder when they talk about these hereditary things that you're just stuck with, I wonder how much of those aren't, like if I screw up my mitochondrial DNA and then have children, they might start with my screwed up mitochondrial DNA. I don't know if that passes that way or not, but I always wondered that.
I don't think so. I mean, there are some things that certain things that you will carry on genetically. So, but for example, I know a lot of people who are obese, and they always blame it on genetics. They'll say it's the family line. We're all obese, sort of thing.
Yeah.
Well, at the same time, they're eating cakes, cookies, and pizzas
right.
and all that sort of stuff, right?
Yeah.
Now, genetics, what you pass on, basically your shape. So when you get fat, people get fat in different areas. Like if you have like an android body type, like I am, you have like skinny arms and legs, and you get fat on the chest and stomach. If you have like a mesomorphic sort of body type, you sort of get fat all over evenly. All right.
That's definitely me.
Yeah. Well, that's a good shape to be, though, because mesomorphs, they put on muscle, they put on weight very easily. And they actually put on weight very easily. So they're the ones that you see usually do the best, like strength exercises, like power athletes. Mesomorphs are a perfect power athlete, like a lifter or a track cyclist or something like that. But
that makes sense.
so basically, the only thing that genetics will do will determine the shape, where you put the fat on, the shape of your body, and how tall you grow, and that sort of stuff. But a lot of that also comes down to your diet, because basically humans, as we are now, are very much underdeveloped because we have not had the proper human diet from prenatal and then birth.
Right. Yeah.
So it's very difficult to say like okay, you're talking about Kayla Peterson before. She's been carnivore for most of her life now, and she's pregnant. She's been carnivore right through her pregnancy, and that child will be carnivore. That will be a fully developed human.
Yeah.
You know,
That'd be
so
super
that will be really interesting to see. But you know, we've had poor nutrition from pregnancy to birth, through birth, and growing up, all our growing years. So it's really, I think, you know, but obviously, you know, it can. The carnivore diet, the proper human diet, is obviously healing us. It's healing our mitochondria, and it is, you know, I don't know what the future is going to bring, but it's at the moment everything just keeps getting better. Now, of course, it's not going to mean that we're going to start growing again, but
our development stage is kind of past.
Yeah, our development stage is past us, but you know, it will get better. You know, and we can certainly make the best of what we have left. And
although, don't you think stem cells kind of help that a little bit?
Well, that all comes down to your mitochondrial health as well. You know, like when you see this was one thing. Stem cells, you can actually produce more and more stem cells through a healthy diet and exercise. When you exercise, you produce more stem cells. All right. I'll tell you one thing I haven't told anyone before. When I was going through, before I had my after the first lot of my chemotherapies in 2012, at the end of that, I was feeling pretty healthy, and they took my stem cells for my transplant. On average, anyone healthy stem cells, basically the average person gets about 20 to 40% at the most of healthy, viable stem cells when they take their stem cells. Someone going through heavy dose chemotherapy might get 3 to 5%. Mine were 99.4% viable.
Wow.
When they collected them.
Wow.
Because even though I was cancer for quite a while, and I went through all that treatment. Before that, I did, you know, I exercised to extremes. Like I was always, I mean, the day I left Japan, like I deadlifted 250 kilos. That's over 500 pounds.
Yep.
No.
And, you know, that was, that was me. So your body gets used to stress because that's what exercise is. It's a stressor and it recovers quickly. Okay. So my body got used to that heavy stress and fast recovery. So that produces a lot more stem cells. So my oncologist team, they couldn't believe it. They'd never ever seen anyone get, you know, such a high viable stem cell collection, even from a healthy person.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
So I was really lucky.
Let's spin this wheel, Michael, and see what we're drawing a name for. Yeah, that's outstanding. Here we go. We got another SPG month membership on the way. Congratulations. Let's see. Get out. I forgot what was it? What is the it's bells. It's bells. Hashtag bells. It's definitely hashtag bells. I don't know what you thought you heard, but you heard bells. Dude, it's definitely hashtag bells. And go ahead and put that in there, and we're gonna do a 10 countdown. So 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing. And this is gonna be the winner of the SBG 1 month membership. There we go, Mike Shaw.
Congratulations.
I don't know how we're going to verify his identity.
I don't know. It's gonna be tough.
It's gonna be
He
tough.
might have to come back on and sing for us.
He might have to redeem the prize. There
I
we
think
go. Congratulations, Mike.
Next month we've got Dr. Chafee will be joining SBG.
Sean Baker too.
Sean Baker. So
Yep.
it's going to be a big month. Great months to join.
Yep.
So you'll have access to ask them questions and get them answered in our meetings. There's about 8 a week, so 6 to 8 a week.
Exactly.
Wow.
Oh my gosh. My chat thing just updated and I realized I was missing a bunch. First of all, I don't say do I?
Yeah, you do. Do.
Dang it.
Dude.
Dang it. All right, I gotta fix that. Thank you for giving me something to be paranoid about now. Pearl's got a question.
Is hereditary that you get it by eating processed foods from the grocery stores.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the food industry has, and obviously the which feeds the pharmaceutical industry, they've got us thinking that, or have got us counting calories and everything, everything except everything else is the cause, not them. Like it's our fault that we get fat because of the calories. We just calories in, calories out, BS. And it's it's our family's fault because of the diseases are hereditary. If these diseases were genetic, those family lines would not have survived to now. If cancer was a genetic thing, okay, it would stay in a family line, and that family line would die out over the last million years or so. It just would not be, these diseases would not exist.
Absolutely. Let's see. I'm sorry. I'm trying to catch up on the chat here. So I don't know how my chat was stuck, and then I'm like 2 pages of chat behind.
Yeah. Good job, Gladys.
No worries. Pardon me too. Let's see. Should we get the new hashtag up there? All right, let's get that. There we go. I was gonna say nobody can see it. Christmas. There we go. That one's easy. My New Year's resolution is to get rid of this stupid camera that sits in front of my monitor so that I can't read nothing. So I have to do this to see it on the camera every time I'm trying to read. Hashtag Christmas. Get it in there. And let's see here. Dang it, I do that. Oh no. Oh no. I'm not reading.
I'm gonna cut that out and make that my ringtone for you.
That is not acceptable at all. All right, where are we at here?
And I will put the link in the chat if anyone else wants to jump on board and say hi.
Yeah. Come and say hi.
It's funny how you don't notice little habits like that, Dodd. You have little habits that other people sort of point out to you, and then you get all paranoid about it. Yeah.
Exactly. I had never heard myself say that until Emily brought it up, and then I just heard myself say it. I was like, no, I am doing that. A little, must be a little, what do you call them? Idiosyncrasies. I almost said it again right there. Now I totally I have my filter on. I almost did it
Emily's
again.
never going to hear that again now. That's it.
Let's see.
Mike, I want to join, so let me know if they make you eat 22 eggs a day.
First of all, it was 36 and nobody made me. I did that because of all the excuse me, all the DHEA and eggs, and it really helped my testosterone.
Yeah.
And that is a real thing, by the way. That definitely works. You know, have you ever heard of that, DC, about pumping up eggs to boost his
Yeah, yeah,
testosterone?
yeah. A lot of bodybuilders have done that in the past.
Mhm.
Athletes of all kind of, they've done that in the past. But of course, everyone gets concerned about the cholesterol. um, but apart from that, most people that have tried it swear by it, and they say eat a lot of eggs, and you don't have to eat the whole egg, just even just the yolks. That's
Yeah.
where it all the that's where
Yeah.
it all is. So
At the end, I was getting tired of eating all the egg whites. So, and because I was doing 3 meals of 12 eggs per meal to get the 36
yeah,
in a day. Yeah. But at the end, instead of eating 12 cooked eggs, I was just drinking 15 egg yolks. It was just so much easier to just take down the egg yolks.
yeah.
Yeah.
Let's
It's
see.
funny, isn't it? Like people, we've been so brainwashed into thinking that these foods are so unhealthy for us, cholesterol and things like that. That everything that absolutely everything that is essential for life on Earth is demonized.
Yep. Yep. Exactly. And it's, it's, well, I won't start too many conspiracy theories on here or acknowledge them, but it has to be, an instrument of control, and population control is the only thing
Of
I can think
course,
of. Yeah.
yeah, yeah. Of course it
Yeah.
is. I mean, absolutely everything that we need, everything that the planet needs, is demonized. That's not an accident. Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not. Yeah. Right. It's so funny, right? Like cows that happen to be, the greatest, life sustaining nutrients out there, and now all of a sudden they're the animal out of all the animals that's bad for the planet.
Yeah.
Beef
What a
cows.
joke. Yeah, I mean, people don't understand the relationship that the cows have too. They don't understand that without cows, we don't have topsoil,
Nope.
things like that,
Totally.
And it's they totally want to ignore the fact that before we started cattle farming and things like that, like places like America, like wild buffalo, there's like 130 million odd roaming the United States. And Europe was the same. We had all sorts of large ruminant animals that used to just roam wild in the millions, hundreds of millions, all through Africa and everything. So it's not like if you stop cattle farming, all that's going to just disappear.
Right. Right. Yeah. And it's so ridiculous. That's what I hate
Thing is,
about the religion of science, not actual science, but the religion of science, that
yeah,
that that these people can take this stance, but and it's like I said, it's just fear porn. But this
yeah,
propaganda fear porn to pretend like we're so advanced that we can now decide at this point in humanity when to kill off an entire entire species of animal because they're just not necessary anymore. It's just like, are you kidding me? That is the most arrogant
the thing
thing I've
is,
ever heard in my
I
life.
just don't. Thing that really annoys me is that these things they wouldn't even get off the ground if people would just do their damn homework.
Totally. Absolutely. It wouldn't be, but that's why I think they just keep everybody distracted, right? They keep them scared,
Yeah,
keep them distracted, and then they
that's
just
the
feed them
biggest
this
thing to do,
nonsense.
isn't it? Yeah, they keep us all
Yeah.
distracted. Everyone's working so hard to try and pay the bills. They don't really have a lot of time to do the research either.
No, and it's funny because they come up with all this crap to consume that you don't want, don't need, shouldn't ever want. It's not going to bring you any joy or anything good to your life, but we spend money on it, and
Yeah.
then when we come back, oh, there we go. I'll bring Mike in with us. When we,
Hey.
Plus,
Hey.
hey, you
it's
want to talk conspiracies with us, Mike?
Oh, I sure do.
You're in the right
people
place.
don't want to believe that they've been lied to either, and they trust. We've been conditioned to trust the news. We've been conditioned to trust the white coats and things like that. But
Yeah.
when you think about, doctors are the third highest cause of death around the world. you know, it's how much do you really trust these people? You know,
For sure.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. One of the biggest conspiracies are the Steelers are winning 31-8.
Oh,
That is a huge.
Come on.
We are now in the Matrix.
We are. We've made it. Well, you guys know what's going on with the Great Reset that they're trying to.
Yeah.
That's all it is. It's just a power grab.
of course.
I mean, I don't get aggravated when I hear people saying it's all about money, because it is, but it's not all about money. It's more about power than anything. And so, they're just trying to box us in with all these with all these lies about climate, and it's all about seizing power. It's, if I can be blunt, it's the new communism.
Right.
So there you go.
Well,
we did a
yeah,
conspiracy
the thing is-
theory. We did a conspiracy stream, I guess about 6 weeks ago, and we're getting ready to do another one. So it might become a regular thing. So
well, where's my
Yeah,
invitation?
when people say it's
I'll
all
be on
about
that,
money.
I'll be on that
Yeah.
stream.
When people say it's all about money, the fact is these people just print money whenever they want.
yep.
right.
You know?
Well,
So-
I love how, every time they print money, it's like they're stealing money out of your bank account. Every time
Exactly.
they do that. So if they can't
That's
reach
exactly
in
what they're
because it'll
doing.
cause a civil war to take it out of your bank, but they just want to keep you broke, all they have to do is, double the amount of money in circulation. You have half as
That's
much in the
another
bank.
thing that people don't understand. Inflation is just it's just a quiet tax.
Yep.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Every
And they
time.
do it
Every time
deliberately.
you go to the store.
Mhm. But it's all fun and games. All we all have to do is let all the bean counters do all that stupid nonsense. And let's just all, I love, I'm in the construction trades, right? Me and my brother talk about this all the time. That's why I told you about it, DC, the Pandaverse. I loved that.
That's
That
funny.
South Park Pandaverse. Because it's kind of becoming very, very real. That the people that
is.
can still work with their hands and build houses and fix cars and pave the roads and create heat. That's all that's going to matter when all this keeps going, and all these pontificating deep state, geniuses with the money. What good's money be when they can't wipe their own butt?
All right, we got to give some stuff away.
All right, spin it. Michael's keeping us on track. Spin that wheel and see what we're giving away. We're making Michael nervous too. He's like, "You're gonna upset the algorithm."
Right. And I emailed Michael, and then Lindy put in the chat, email me. So Lindy, I'm sorry I called you Michael in the email.
It goes to me.
Oh,
There we
yes.
go. A Healing Humanity shirt. This is one thing you'll have to tell us your size unless
Right.
you want us to guess, but that's not going to be a good idea. All right. Let's what was it was Christmas, right? Was
Christmas.
the last hashtag? All right,
Yeah.
we're gonna do a 10 countdown. Everybody, if you're not in, put hashtag Christmas in.
And I entered
chat.
by accident, by habit. So I hope I don't
That's all
win
right.
it. Okay.
You will. You absolutely will.
Sure.
All
We'll
right.
make sure of
10,
it.
9,
Gonna do a
8,
drum.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
Three,
2,
two,
1. Spin that thing.
Happy New
Good luck.
Year. Oh, wait, just practicing. Just getting ready. See,
Dum,
my name's
dum,
in there. I feel bad.
Mike Shaw.
Hey, good job,
Yay.
Alan.
Congratulations, Alan. You are going to be sporting a stylish Healing Humanity t-shirt.
All right.
So congratulations. Appreciate it.
Does he have to put together a runway video?
Yeah, that'd be awesome. You
Yeah,
should
that'd
have
be
to you should have to
Yep.
sport it, kind of
Yep.
do the twirl.
Yep.
Have what was that from Ben Stiller where he's a model, the blue steel look? Is that what it was? Remember that?
Zoolander?
No, what was it where
I
he
didn't
was a
see
model?
Zoolander, so I don't know.
Zoolander, I think. No,
Yeah,
was it?
Zoolander. Yeah,
Was it
Zoolander.
Zoolander?
I think.
Oh,
Where
that's
he had
right.
like all these
Yeah.
different ones, but it was all blue steel. It was the same damn look every time.
Yeah. And then the Magnum.
Yeah, exactly. And then the Magnum.
Yeah, that's funny.
Hey,
Now,
Cassandra.
Before
Hey, everybody.
Hey, Cassandra. How are you?
How are you doing?
Doing pretty good. I I put up this screen behind me to hide the absolute crime scene on the other side, to rearranging the space in here. But I blocked the light, so it's really dark. I've got a mood going.
You're fine.
Right. You're good.
There's nothing to be ashamed of here. I have snow glitter in my butt crack for making this hat last night, and it will not come out. So it's all right. We're all not at our best right now. It's a little bit of holiday hell. Right
It'll
now.
still be there come next Christmas. Don't worry
Guaranteed. Guaranteed. Crime against humanity is what glitter is. Now that I know that, I'll never touch it again.
So this might be a conspiracy theory, but I heard that they were finding dolphins with glitter in their stomachs. That's how
Oh.
hard it is to get rid of. It's making it to the ocean. It never goes away.
about it.
Well, I
don't know
believe
if
that because it
awesome.
surpassed all physics that I saw. For some reason it latches onto me, but I cannot get it to latch onto the vacuum cleaner, to the trash bag, to the washcloth,
Yeah.
to anything that the broom. It will not leave. It will not leave.
It probably has a super state of positive and negative at the same time. And, it depends on when you're observing it or if you're not observing it.
I seriously doubt there'd be autopsying dolphins just to find glitter.
Right.
I think is that whole plastic straw garbage,
Right. Right. The thing I loved the most about the straw thing was that you had plastic straws and paper wrappers, right? And then they came up with paper straws and then they put them in plastic wrappers. Because you can't put paper straws and paper wrappers and plastic straws and plastic wrappers. There are some plastic straws out there in plastic wrappers, but you can't get the damn things off the plastic because they end up melting. So they have two dissimilar products there. They do that on purpose. So when they went to plastic, it's the funniest thing when they went to paper straws. You start seeing all these paper straws wrapped in plastic wrappers. I'm like, this is Build Back Better if I've ever seen it.
Yes. And of all the garbage in the Pacific Ocean, the United States, I think, contributes like 1% or something. China is 90%.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's just making you feel guilty so they
It
can make you do what they want.
Well, they just create crises, these fake crises to take more power,
That's right.
Totally.
Every time there's a crisis. The problem is, people keep giving up power because every time there's a crisis, they think, the government knows how to fix it all. So what we need is more government, right? Retards.
Yeah. So they cause the problem and then they have the answer.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So of course, that's what they're going to keep on, doing, isn't it? They're going to keep creating more crisis to take more power.
Yeah. So the new one is people are putting out, the Obamas put out a video. Klaus had a video previously about the dangers of internet outages and hackers. And so people are saying they're projecting the next crisis. So we'll see.
They are.
Yeah.
It's already coming.
They want to stop the information that's going to come out next year.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, they can't. Yeah, well, in this election year, I mean, what are they going to do? Like, they don't have a candidate, at all. And so they're going to have to do something. They're going to have to start a world war, fake a world war, some sort of
somehow.
Yeah, that's what they're going to try and start.
Gavin's
try and cover up everything they've done.
Yep.
But Obama and the rest of them, they can't have. They're trying to put Trump through a trial, but what they don't understand is when you put someone on trial, they can introduce evidence. And they don't want that evidence. Yeah, they don't want that evidence coming out.
They can do discovery.
Right. Did you remember the Supreme Court? I forget what it was. Was it, I don't know, it was either the Georgia stupid, insurrection thing or whatever. But they tried to say it was classified, that they couldn't show what their case was against Trump. So his legal team couldn't even prepare for it. They tried to actually, put a, I don't know, whatever you call, seal the document and not even let Trump's lawyers know what their case was against him, because it was, it was a matter of national security, right? And that's the Supreme Court justice was like, no, they need to be able to form a defense against your nonsense. It was hilarious. It's like, how bad is your case when you don't want anybody to see your case?
Yeah, it's same as the whole Pfizer thing. You know, nothing says trust the science like trying to hide the evidence for 75 years.
Yeah,
Right.
exactly.
Yep. No doubt. Now, before I forget, I'm supposed to sing.
There you go. Do it.
They were bugging me in the chat.
There you
So
go.
I've got to get the song back in my head. All right, here it is. I think let's see. How does it go? Todd the Red Hat Carnivore. Oh, here it is. Todd, with your hat so bright, won't you guide my sleigh tonight?
Yeah.
Then how the carnivores loved him as they shouted out with glee. Todd, the Red Hat
Not if you keep
Carnivore, you'll go down in his story.
you kept it together. So
So barely.
there you
Barely.
go.
Hey, Mike, do you know Far, Far Away?
I'll give you a clap for bravery anyway. So.
Thank you. Thank you. I'll be here all week.
For sure.
Try the veal. It's fabulous. Don't forget to tip Michael for his hard work.
Michael is killing it tonight. We do have to give Michael a shout out because he is holding this together.
Right. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, also my camera can do this.
Oh, nice. How do you guys do that?
how do you
Lindy
do
did
that?
something earlier and hers did something weird.
Oh,
Yeah,
did it? What did I do?
Do you use camo for your
I have camo.
software?
I have camo.
So I didn't know this did it, but camo does this.
Yeah, you hold the pose, yeah. And
Yeah.
you can still see the red paint on Todd's thumb.
I do.
It's got glitter on his thumb.
Yeah, it was a nightmare. Yeah, like I said, I just have to move now. When I'm done with this live stream, I'm just moving.
Burn the house down, yep.
Burn that down to the ground.
Yep.
It's what it needs. It was a disaster. God.
What is the
I used
half-life of glitter?
It was ridiculous. It was absolutely ridiculous. Well, let's see. What's the new hashtag, by the way? Do we already put the hashtag out?
Yeah, I did. We didn't pick the prize yet, though.
Well, but what was the hashtag?
Stockings.
Stockings. Yes. I missed it. Stockings. Okay, let's pick the prize. That $50 one's still on the board. It's getting down to the wire.
Oh, look at that. It does work. Thank you, Pursuit of Bliss.
You break it.
$25 Amazon gift card.
Yeah.
There we go. All right. So stockings is hashtag stockings. If you're not in there, put it up. And we are going to give the 10 countdown and draw the winner of the $25 Amazon gift card. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing.
Good luck.
Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. Bump, 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 bump.
Yes, Gladys wins again.
Okay, well, you need to go buy all the lottery tickets. And we will respin again. Sorry, only one winner per night.
The only one that everybody can win again will be the last one.
Yeah.
Maybe she's on the other side of the international date line.
After this,
During
I
the show.
think we skipped a few questions, mate.
Hey, Brenda.
There we go.
There we go.
Congratulations. Congratulations. You are the fine winner of a $25 Amazon gift card.
Yay.
That is awesome. Do we have, well, I'll let you do your thing because I know you're catching up, but then we'll put another hashtag up there.
Yeah, I will. Give me a minute.
I'm not rushing you. Take your time.
Look for some glitter.
So
I've
y'all
got
tell me
it.
the software y'all are all using. I want cool backgrounds and hearts.
So I use a software called Camo, and I'm using my iPhone as my webcam, and that hooks into my Mac Mini, and then Camo is the software it uses for the.
What did you have to turn on Camo to get that?
I didn't turn on anything. I just discovered it on accident one day. And then someone in chat said, there's this. I didn't even know about this till today. I was today years old when I learned about that one.
Oh, I've got camo. Why isn't it working?
Check the settings. There is a setting deep in the settings. Let me pull up my camo. Maybe I can find it.
Do you have your blur on, Todd? Maybe the blurs.
I do.
No,
I can
blur's
unblur.
no, I don't think you got it on today.
Oh, I got it on. Yeah, I always have blur on.
I don't know. Does the blur?
Or no, you're right. I turned it off.
If you got it on, it sucks.
I got it on. No, I forgot. I had to shut it off because it was freaking out my antlers. And I'm like, I took for a lot of work to put these antlers on.
Those antlers are nice.
These are real whitetail antlers.
Yeah, yeah. Whitetail gave his life for today's party.
He did. He did. You can see
some animals were harmed.
Yeah, you can see right here.
This video.
You can see right here where the tag was taped on the horn. And so the rest got sun bleached, and this is where the tag.
That's awesome. I have a new
That is really cool looking.
I have a new spin on carnivore. I call it survivalvore, where you have to kill your food with your bare hands before you eat it.
Man, I'd be eating a lot of chipmunks.
You get a great workout.
That's a fact.
Yeah, starved.
It's kicking it old school.
I'll tell you, I'll be eating politicians before I eat bugs.
Right.
Yep.
She is just checking her luck. It's just a temperature check, I think,
It's all good. Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. I think it's hilarious.
Maybe she's got a card game later and she wants to know how she's going to do.
Don't use it all up here, though.
Yeah. For sure. Hey, we got one compliment on the hat. That's our good one. Thank you very much.
She's not wrong.
Some carpet has died in the making of this hat, as well as one whitetail buck.
And maybe some dolphins down the line.
Exactly. Once I get rid of the carpet, for sure, some dolphins are going down.
There's a great Aussie comedian. What's his name? I forget. Carl Barron. Jeez, he's funny. He makes me laugh. But he's talking about he's walking through the city, and you get those like Greenpeace activists, asking for donations, and that. And he's like he's eating a sandwich. He's walking past, and she said, "Oh, what's on the sandwich?" He said, he looked at her and said, "Dolphin."
Absolutely. Man, have you guys heard Joe Rogan's deal on vegan cats ever?
No.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've heard that. That's damn funny.
Oh, that thing kills me every time I listen to it. It's the funnest run Joe Rogan skit where he's like, where he was like, I made a post. He said, I killed the, because Joe Rogan's a big hunter. He even comes to Montana and stuff, hunts. He put in there, he said, I killed this deer, and he said, I took a picture of it, and he said, I put it on there, and I said, this deer, what was it? This deer kicks children and was about to join ISIS. And he said, I put it in there, and then I put it up and said, hashtag vegans. And he said, that was a mistake. That did not feel good. He said, I've never met a more ruthless, bitter, violent group of kind, compassionate people.
Serious.
Oh, it was just the funniest thing. You got to see it when he gets into there.
Yeah, I love when he unwinds on the cats, though. That was classic.
It was. He was like,
Cats
so
are
the
not
vegans, vegans go in on me. And this one lady says that she hopes my, family dies of cancer in my arms and all this stuff. And he's like, well, what's this healthy lady up to? He goes over to her site, and she's got a link on her site that says hashtag vegan cats. So he's like, oh, do I click on this? He goes, if you click on it, you will be treated to an unmeasurable amount of cat videos and pictures of cats that look like they grew up or live in a house with a gas leak.
Yeah, that was a classic.
It is so good. It cracks me up every time because it's so true. The ideology is so strong that they'll take cats.
It's a cult, you know.
It's absolute cult.
I went into town actually recently, and I saw this real skinny looking, half dead sort of zombie walking around town, and he's got vegan tattooed on his neck, like. Yeah, he wants to advertise the fact that he's a virtue signal. I'm like, well, you know, just look at you. You don't need to advertise it, mate.
Well, exactly.
Yeah.
It's so
That's
good.
like
It's
super tough, right? Vegan.
Yeah.
I mean,
right. Well, it's what Joe Rogan hit on that too. He goes, there's, he basically said, like, there's 100% chance that, out of 100 vegans, one of them's a complete asshole idiot,
Yeah.
and he's like,
Yeah.
and you know it too, because they'll have vegan in their name on their screen name. It'll be like vegan warrior. And he's like, and they're only a vegan because Scientology didn't get to them first.
Exactly. Yeah. Some other cult didn't get them first. Yeah.
Exactly. I was laughing so hard. Oh, I love that. I love that he goes hard on the vegans, like he doesn't pull up on it. It's great.
Yeah, that was funny as hell. But it's so true. So true. Like a lot of them, the only reason they're vegans is because, some other cult didn't get them first.
Exactly. I know it's hilarious. Let's see. What was the hashtag again?
Stockings.
Snowman.
I'm living in the past.
Hashtag snowman. We are going to spin the wheel to see what the prize is, but get on in here. There's only 26 people in there. I know there's a lot more of you out there. Hashtag snowman. Put it in the chat now. Hashtag snowman. You will be in the drawing. Hashtag snowman. Hashtag snowman. Want to spin for the prize and see what we're drawing for? Do I sound like I'm selling used cars here?
Yeah.
Pretty good game show host.
There it is. Redmond's Real Salt, $25 gift card.
Is this for
Yay.
Becky? Good luck, Becky.
Becky, you got to get this one. You got to get this one. I'm feeling lucky for you.
Good luck, Becky.
All right, we're doing the 10 countdown. You guys go ahead and put hashtag snowman. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing.
I feel like I'm in Houston at the control center. We have main engine starts and liftoff.
Definitely going to be a problem, Houston.
Cordelia.
There we go.
Yay.
Awesome. Congratulations. You are the super lucky winner of a $25 Redmond's Real Salt gift card. That almost sounded like my DJ voice.
I can't wait to try some of that. I've been waiting to buy some Redmond salt, but I'm working my way through a 5-pound bag of Himalayan pink salt, and that's too good. I can't throw it away. But whenever I get to the bottom.
There you go.
You can never have too much salt. I floated another idea. I don't know if this will take off because malls are not a thing really anymore, but wherever you have a mall, they should put out public salt licks.
Right.
Think of the interesting people you'll meet.
There will be a lot of, well, I don't know. That would make sense more at a bar, I think. Like at a bar where they're selling beers.
Yes, definitely. They'll get more use at a bar.
Yeah, the old watering hole.
Yeah.
Let's see. I'm not going to ask the obvious question of what the new hashtag is because I will get yelled at again.
You're going to get it soon.
There it is. Rudolph.
Rudolph.
Is it Rudolph or Todd?
Lindy
Carnivore.
Lindy did a pretty good job on the thumbnail for this video. She made me she built a cowboy Rudolph. It was pretty good.
Yeah, and I was hoping you'd have the red nose, but he wouldn't do it. So you just
Yeah.
painted your nose. You had plenty of red paint. So
I'm wearing glitter right now. There's only so much humiliation one man can take in a single.
Yeah, I would say glitter is above and beyond, mate.
Exactly. Exactly. When I get out of here, people are going to start tipping me money because they're going to think I came from the dance club. When I used to, there
They'll
was
probably accuse you of going to a strip club.
that's what I'm saying. When I used to drive Uber, there was a strip club down the road from us called the Buffalo Station, and I'd pick up those girls at night and give them rides, and it was the worst thing ever because their body glitter would get on my seats and I could not get it off. It was the strippers were the worst thing that I'd pick up in there because their stupid body glitter would get over everything.
You need plastic wrap for the seats.
It was a nightmare. It really was. When I would see one of those sparkly girls come out of the club, I'd be like, no,
and
never
the
getting
you're
this out of my
judging them,
car.
and little did you know that you would be wearing body glitter tonight.
I had no clue. First of all, I got to say, I didn't buy this. My sister bought me the art supplies or craft thingies for this thing, and she was supposed to just buy like some fuzzy sachet around the edge that I could just put some like sachet, white, kind of like on your hat there. That's what I wanted to put around. She's like, oh, they were out. So she got me something called, I don't know, trans,
and he left it at that.
what is it? No, incandescent snowflake with glitter. That's what she got me. And this stuff is straight from the pit of hell, is what this stuff is. Yeah, that was the worst thing I ever seen. So
I say a movie set, but yeah.
Opened the bag like a bag of chips and it went everywhere. Just everywhere. And it was just downhill from there. And then I was trying to be careful with it. And well, you see what it did to my hat. That's what happened with the hat. I was supposed to put a little snow highlights on it. That's not a little snow highlights. That was a disaster. But
it's a drift. It's a snow drift.
It's a snow drift.
Yeah.
It's like,
all right. Hashtag Rudolph. I wonder if people are bored with us yet. Are you guys falling asleep out there?
It's only been 3 hours. No, people love your stories, Todd. They're hilarious, dude. You're sitting there blowing up the town in your new van.
It's a fact. That was a real deal. I gotta get the news clips. It was so funny. It's actually pretty cool for a carnivore story because I'm so huge when I'm in that van. I was so big back then.
And everyone's like, quick, get behind Todd.
Exactly. It was funny. I was laughing so hard.
Well, and then the other story you told last week or whatever it was about launching your car.
Yeah, that was true. That was when we got that 69 Charger.
And
it was on Baxter Road, and they put that stupid roundabout in there. It wasn't there. I totally launched that thing. Duke Boyd it right over the roundabout. It was hilarious. Did I tell it? I can't remember. I gotta remember. I gotta start paying attention to what stories I'm telling on here. Did I tell the one about the boober yet, Michael?
Yeah,
I told that on here. I thought so.
You should write a book, Todd. 50 ways how to almost die.
That's right.
That's no joke. It's just the fireworks.
Safety first.
I was gonna tell how we hunt gophers here in Montana sometime.
Speaking of fireworks.
Exactly, that would cause it. Well, it's just a funny thing. One year we're out working on the fireworks stand, and we do electrical work, right? So we have conduit laying on the ground, and gophers think that it's a tunnel. They think when they get in the conduit, even though it's on the surface, that they're underground because they're in a tunnel. So they think that they've made it in under the ground. So the greatest way to catch gophers if they're tearing up your yard is lay like 2-inch sticks of conduit like PVC out on the ground, and those things will go over there and you trap them in the pipe. It's really hilarious. So Yeah, we're out there, we're hearing all these gophers squeak in the condo. And she's, chirp, 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 chirp. So they're stuck in these PVC conduits. And out in Montana, I'm sure you know, Mike, that gophers are just like a pest, right? They tear up the ground, they hurt cattle, they cause terrible holes in the cattle, break their legs in them, livestock. So it's a real problem, and we get some infestations. This one year, we heard them squeaking in the pipes. And you know how you go out, you go to the rancher's land and stuff, and they want you to go shooting the gophers. So you'll take 22s out just for fun. You'll start plinking gophers. Well, they started organizing gopher hunts to try to get people to come out there, and they give a prize for most killed and stuff, just to get people to get the gopher population down. So, I was hearing these gophers squeak in the conduit. So we took them out and we dumped them into 5-gallon buckets, and then we got upside down spray paint, and we spray painted them different colors, like fluorescent pink and blue and red and green. And then we put little numbers on their side. We picked them up with leather gloves. We put number 3 on there. We put NASCAR numbers on the side of the gophers. And then we went out before the hunt and we released them into the wild, and they had bounties on their head. So you would go out, and whoever shot Dale Earnhardt got like a $50 bounty.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we put them out. It was the greatest, funnest gopher hunt you've ever seen in your life. So if you ever have a chance, trap you some gophers, spray paint them. PETA are going to be flipping out over this, but trap you some gophers, spray paint them, release them the night before the hunt, and put bounties on them. It's the funnest thing you've ever done.
Oh man, you're gonna get some hate mail tonight.
Oh, I am.
Yes, I want a part of it, you dude.
Oh, it's so much fun though. Let's see here what we got to do. Oh, Rudolph, and we still have like 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We have 6 more. So all right, let's spin this thing. See what we're playing for.
A new car. Sent. A new car sent.
Is it gonna get there?
There you go. Yeah,
there we go.
Me. Yeah, you know me. Yeah, SBG. Yeah, you know me. Yeah, SBG. Yeah, you know me.
Raise the roof. About as white as I could say that.
It's pretty good.
All right. So hashtag Rudolph, put it in the chat if you're not entered up. I think there's still one more maybe. But hashtag Rudolph, I was thinking because there's 32, we've been getting 33 and 34. So hashtag, well, they might have been following the rules and not entering because they won last night too. Hashtag Rudolph, enter in if you don't mind. And we're doing the 10 countdown. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spin that thing.
Good luck.
And this is for the 1-month membership into the SPG gang. This is going to be an awesome month to be there because Sean Baker is going to be guest host.
Wait, Loss already won.
Yeah,
Loss already won.
I feel like this is a repeat.
When is a win a loss?
Doop, 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 doop.
Missy!
Hey!
There you go, Missy.
Oh, okay. Now, Missy, I know that you're already an SPG member.
Oh, shit.
So, yeah. So what we will do, we're going to respin it, but you are going to get a $30 gift card for winning but not needing it. So we're going to send you a $30 Amazon gift card.
Let me just get a screenshot of this.
Yep. And we shall spin again.
Michael, the hardest working man in showbiz.
He is.
So Lindy, there's no battery in here. It's just bad green screen.
Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
That's a good, cool effect.
Here we go. Here we go. Here we go.
Gail.
Yay, congratulations.
Congratulations. You get a free month in the SBG gang. Congratulations. Congratulations.
See you in the SBG.
Yeah.
We
Gail
will.
IV. Gail IV SBG.
Yeah, Mike's going to be in there with us. Have you been in the SBG calls before?
Never have.
I think you're going to enjoy it.
I'm
It's
going to enjoy it.
It's basically, I hate to, exclude other people, but it's basically the cool kids club. And so
Then you better not have me there.
it is what it is.
It'll be the conspiracy chat room, and
was,
everyone will leave.
It was the cool kids club.
Right. Yep. Great.
Absolutely. No, it's going to be a good time for sure. I can't wait to see all you guys in there. Yeah, it's fun. They do Zoom calls, like 4, 5, 6 times a week, depending on. They have guest speakers like Baker, Chafee. Who else is coming? Yeah.
That's uptown.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, and there'll only be like 70 to 150 people or something in the Zoom call. And so everybody, and if there's enough time, you can put questions in the chat for the speakers. And if there's even enough time, you can raise hands and talk to them and ask questions. It's pretty awesome. So pretty amazing.
It's a virtual meetup.
It is. It's amazing. Let's see.
The technology is amazing. If people weren't using it for evil.
Yeah, exactly. For making me watch cat videos.
Right? Google gets nervous when they don't know where I am. So I have all the Google stuff.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
Yeah, can't wait to see you there, Gail. That'd be awesome.
Yes.
Yeah, I can't wait to see you there. Yeah, if you guys do so dare, I'd love to see you guys say hi to us and let us know that you were one of the winners and say hi to us in the SBG gang. It'll be great. You don't have to turn on your cameras. You don't have to talk if you don't want to, but you sure can. And that's what it really is. SBG is a pretty inspiring place to be when you hear all the, every one of those calls. It's just, especially the non-scale victory meetings on Fridays and stuff. Those are awesome. They do giveaways there too, but those are awesome. You just get to hear everybody's progress. And it's like, you think that these are going to be small things, and they're not. It's like stories of people just getting their life back. It's crazy, Yeah. So no, it's going to be amazing. I'd love to hear from you guys while you're in there.
Yeah. That's the joke I put in chat sometimes about the carnivore diet. It's like playing a country song backwards. You get your girlfriend back, your dog runs back home, your mama gets out of prison, and you lose weight and heal metabolic disease.
That is a fact. It really is, right?
It's all true.
It is, and it's because, and everybody's like, they make a joke out of it, right? Because they think it's not true. But it's really because the medical system has created all these categories and names where the truth of the matter is we're all just malnourished and sick, right?
Right.
It just depends on how it manifests,
It's like, disease is a symptom of metabolic disease.
Exactly.
It's crazy.
Exactly. And so they're like, it can't cure all these things. It takes 75 different drugs to treat those things, and it's like, yeah, right. That's what they want you to think. But
we had to test 75,000 salamanders in a lab to find the right extract from their skin.
Right.
To get this drug for you.
Yep.
And then synthesize it, of course.
Yeah, totally. And it's hilarious because even my own mom asked me, she goes, I just have a hard time believing that carnivore can cure all these things. I'm like, why? Carnivore is not curing all these things. Carnivore is nourishing your body, and your body's curing all these things. That's what's happening.
Come down the rabbit hole.
Yeah, that's the thing people don't understand. Is like you're just giving your body the nutrients it needs to rebuild, to recover, to correct everything.
Yeah, there's not a better healer on this planet other than our bodies. Our bodies.
God designed us that way. He made us amazing.
Yeah.
Seems like avoiding all of the terrible stuff is what actually does the healing.
I don't even know. I think that there's part of that.
No,
I think that there's a
You
piece of
still
that, but
need
I
the
think the
nutrients.
nourishment, yeah,
Yeah, you
the
still
building
need the
blocks.
nutrients. Your body thrives on nutrients. It doesn't like calories don't even enter the equation.
Right.
Your body doesn't crave calories; it craves nutrients. So even if it does help that you avoid all the crap, and it helps clean your body out, but then you need to replace nutrients. So you have to eat. But you want the most nutrient dense food that you can find to
Totally.
help your body recover and rebuild. And for me, like it's all about the lymphatic system. Your lymphatic system absorbs all your fat and water soluble vitamins and minerals and proteins and everything that into your lymph fluid that carries your white cells and other things. But when the white cells are carried up through into your endocrine system, they become developed T cells. T cells are what are like long chain and all your long chain fatty acids, things like that. That's how your body rebuilds. So
Absolutely.
all the
Yeah, and
building
I mean,
blocks.
look at vegans, like the vegan honeymoon or the vegetarian honeymoon or whatever. The reason why it's convincing that it's helping is kind of exactly what you're saying, Cassandra,
Yep.
that they get better at first because of what they're not eating, but carnivores
Yeah.
get better because of what we are eating. You know what I mean? Like, and so you look at the vegans and the vegetarians have been vegetarian for like 15, 20 years. You look at their shoulders and stuff and they're all sunken in. They have weird like spinal curvature. I mean, it's really weird, but you can just see that they're malnourished as can
Yeah.
be. And but they feel better at first for 5 years, 10 years, and some of them less, until they finally run out of everything. They're completely at the end of the ropes, and it's just a slower way to. Well, I mean, they're just starving. They're just starving to
Yeah,
death.
they are. The body is starving of nutrients, and it doesn't have to be. You don't have to be thin either. You could be eating as much as you want and be fat and still starve your body of nutrients. Like even on if you have too much protein, not enough fats, you
Right.
get what's called protein poisoning or rabbit starvation. And you're actually eating a lot of food, but because you're not getting the right nutrients in your body, you still starve to death.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. And I've never, I mean, so when I was first doing carnivore for the first 9 months, I did OMAD, and you know how when you're just eating meat, you start getting really satiated and your appetite goes down. That's like a natural thing. And
Yeah.
so I started doing OMAD, and I went from eating probably, 2,800 to 3,100 calories a day, somewhere in there. Just to give you an idea, not that the calories matter, but with kind of what I was consuming in a day, and it got down to like 1,700 calories, and I wasn't losing any weight. I was getting more tired. Like the energy that I was having on carnivore was dying down, and that's why I did the priming with the SPG gang. And it's just crazy how much better you feel. Like I finally started sleeping good when I started pumping up, pumping up my intake of meat, and just really packing in the fats and the proteins. Like it was, like Lindy says, you got to eat like it's your job. When you're doing
Yeah.
the priming, you got to really try to make it a priority to heal. So, well, ask Michael right now. He's doing the priming. It's like it was harder to do the priming than it was for me to actually get off the sugar in a lot of ways, because priming is such a job. You wouldn't think it is, but when you're eating 3 times a day of these meat, you don't want to eat it anymore. It gets like ridiculous. But you do it for me, I had to do it for about 4.5 weeks. And it's just like your body heals so much that your metabolism shoots through the roof, and you
Yeah.
just start running on all cylinders. And it's just from that nutrients.
Yeah. Yeah, see that just proves it doesn't matter about calories. You can eat as much as you want. If you get, it's all about nutrients.
No, we're kind of messing around with some amino acid therapy right now too. And I started really hammering on these amino acids, and it gave me such a crazy appetite for meat that in 4 days I ate over 30 pounds of beef in 4 days. Not even kidding you. It was like I was like a different animal. I did not know what got into me, and that when that was all said and done, all that it did was make me sleep way better. I filled out, got way more muscle on me in that short period of time, healed, and then right after that, like all the weight came off. Like after I'd processed all that, like 5 days later, there wasn't one extra pound of I don't even know how many calories that would have been, but it would have been insane amount of calories what I ate there.
All right, let me spin this.
All right, Michael.
Michael wants to go home.
Oh,
wait, he is home.
Here we go. Oh, is it gonna get there?
No.
Oh,
SPG, baby.
your last SPG gift card, if I'm not mistaken. I think so.
Yes.
All right. So what was the thing?
It sends a sack.
Santa sack. So that sounds way funny, but I think they meant the one he holds over his shoulder. I think so.
It's a picture of the
Well,
bag.
yeah, he's pretty old. Yeah, it could be the same one.
It still could be the same sack.
Hey, I was starting to run out of words. Okay.
The jokes write themselves, really.
I didn't get much sleep last night.
Well, put Santa's sack in there. Let's do the countdown. Get Santa, hashtag Santa's sack.
Come on, Renee. Join us in the SPG.
All right. Here we go. In 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing.
Luck.
Yay.
Meow.
Dum, bum, bum.
Bliss.
Bliss.
There we go. You are the proud winner of a month's free membership in the SBG gang, and we got somebody else coming to hang out with us here.
So the SBG gang, that's where you got the priming idea from, and so they do stuff like that too.
Oh yeah, yep,
cool.
Yeah, that's
Gail.
Howdy. Hi, Gail.
Hi, Lindy.
Yeah,
Hi,
the SBG
guys.
gang.
Hi, Cassandra. Hi, Michael. Hi, Todd. Hi, Dave.
Howdy. Thanks for coming in. We appreciate it. Merry
Yay.
Christmas to you.
SBG gang, 1 month. Yay.
Nice.
Awesome.
Nice job.
That is awesome.
Get all my stuff done. I haven't had a chance
You-
to show
you-
off. Yeah, here's the ugly sweater.
There you go.
That's awesome.
She wins.
You do win. You won the war for sure.
It's got cats on there too. And they're not vegan cats, are they?
So I got all my Christmassy stuff going here.
I was mad that I didn't think of the Christmas outfit
I also
until
have
earlier.
you don't hear me.
Oh, we got a little lag going on.
Yeah.
The internet's having trouble getting to
Yeah,
North Carolina and Northern California
My
today.
internet connection's really bad, so just talk amongst yourselves.
I'm verklempt.
There's a couple of questions
What's that?
there, Todd.
Okay, here we go.
I missed that.
Let me
How
get
long
this
do you
one.
prime?
Oh, how long did I prime? I primed for 4.5 weeks, but it's different for everybody. A lot of people do it for 2 weeks, but some people have had to do it for 7+ months, and it really is. You do know it's funny because so at first you don't want to eat, and then you start eating, and then you'll notice, you're just sick of it and full all the time and a little bit miserable. But then you'll just wake up. For me, it was like after, I think 5 days, I was eating all this food and I'm like, I cannot wait until I'm never eating again when this is over. Like I did not want to do this. And then out of nowhere, I woke up, I went to bed stuffed, couldn't stand it, was miserable. And I woke up and I was ravenous. I wanted like breakfast, like right now. And that was because something kicked over. And then when I get in that mode, it started going from doing, not craving anything to being ravenous, and then you'd eat, and then all of a sudden you'd be doing pretty good, but then you just wanted to sleep, and you would all of a sudden want to sleep for like 7, 8, 9 hours. And it's like, I never thought of sleep that way before, but when your body does that, it's wanting you to sit down so it can take this building blocks, I think, and it can repair some stuff. Like it can go to work for you and start healing. And so when I started seeing that, and of course this is by Raymond, because Raymond is my coach, Raymond's my coach in SBG. But he started showing me that stuff, and it's very, very true. You just go in there and you do that stuff and you start to heal, and then you'll finally your appetite will ramp up, but then you'll just get to an end of it where you finally feel like you're safe, like your body has all the nutrients it needs. And then it's time to start doing some fasting, and fasting will become really easy. It'll become natural. Like you just don't want to eat that day, and you'll feel really good, and you'll start feeling better when you do the fasting protocol too. So, but it's interesting. I think Bella, didn't she was eating like 7 pounds of meat a day for like 7 or 8 months, wasn't she?
Yeah, it was about 6 or 7 months, I think. She primed. Yeah, she had I think 6 years of veganism to fix. So she had a lot of issues.
Does it work?
Absolutely.
I'd never heard of this priming until you guys started talking about it.
Oh boy, you got to see their before and after, like body composition changes. It's crazy. It's crazy. And I see it myself now. I stand up so much more straight. And this is not anything that I'm working on. I'm not any lighter than when I started the priming, because I was really going through this roller coaster of priming, and I even gained weight at first, which most people, if you're priming right, you're going to gain some weight. But the weight when you start fasting comes off so quick, it's crazy. But you're running at such a higher level that when you do the alternate day fasting, well, intermittent fasting and then alternate day, it starts to just peel that weight off you because your metabolism's running at such a higher level. And so it comes off really quick. But in the meantime, just the body composition changes are incredible, because all of a sudden these curvature in my spine, my bad posture, slumping over, my hips that were in front of my knees because of all the weight that I carried around so long, all that just straightened up. It was the craziest thing. And then I just noticed that even though I was weighing more, I felt lighter and I had more stamina. My muscles were stronger. And then all of a sudden I had better balance. So I could take bigger steps, like I could, before I was so heavy, I'd always have to take small steps and keep my weight centered over my feet, because I couldn't like reach out and make big movements, because it was kind of, easy to lose get off balance, whatever. All that stuff started going away. It was just weird. And that was all body composition changes from priming,
Yeah.
Yeah, this Phil's a member and he's awesome.
Oh,
But yeah.
Doctor.
Phil.
And Phil he's Dr. Phil.
The real Dr. Phil. Yep.
The real Dr. Phil.
Yeah.
Absolutely. All right, here we go.
That's funny.
Hashtag naughty or nice. Put it in the comments. Let's see here.
Santa knows.
Yeah.
That's one of my conspiracies, Santa's a creeper, man. He knows if you're sleeping, he knows if you're awake, he knows what you're doing all the time. I don't trust the guy.
There we go. Yeah. And Kimberly's gonna email you. I didn't know if we put that up yet or not.
Yeah, I did. Yeah.
Okay. Gotcha. I'm falling behind. I'm getting delirious. I've had 2.
It's that glitter.
Pellegrinos today. So
hey, cheers.
I'm a little bit Pellegrino tipsy, I guess. Let's see.
There's a question for Todd there from Pearl.
I saw it somewhere. Oh.
I got it.
Primed enough?
Primed enough.
Yeah, so for me, it's really, really hard to explain unless you're doing it, because it seems nuts, right? But you go from being not wanting any food and you're eating all this food and you're just forcing yourself to do it. Like you have to just do it like it's your job. You're going to hate it and it's miserable. And then you do that for about, for me, it was about a week, like I said, 5 days actually. And I started just getting kind of ravenous for this food. And then you do that long enough that something natural happens to you after you go through some of this tired phase and your body starts healing. You just catch up on this deficit that you're in, and you finally have enough nourishment that your body wants a break, and you can just feel it. It just kind of releases you from it. And then you have to test it out. You got to learn to kind of listen to those cues from your body, but you kind of test it out and you go to do a small, like an OMAD prime or an OMAD fast where you just do one meal a day. And I'd just done 9 months of OMAD without a problem. And then I went and primed and I thought, oh yeah, I'm going to go back to OMAD. This will be no problem. I went back to OMAD. I failed the first OMAD. I couldn't do it. I was so hungry. And that was the telltale sign that I wasn't ready to get off the priming yet. So I had to go back in and prime for a couple more weeks. And then all of a sudden the OMAD was easy. And you'll just, after that, you start getting really good at learning your body's cues, and you'll just, you'll just know that you're not, like today, you just don't feel like eating. Your body's not wanting it. And then you'll wake up one morning and you'll be like, oh, I'm going to empty the refrigerator today. I can feel it. I'm going to eat like 10 pounds of meat today. And I don't know why, but your body makes these decisions. And like when it's ready to heal, it's really strange, but it's quite awesome. It really is.
Make sure when you do the naughty or nice hashtag, it's all one word.
Yes, please.
Basics. Yeah.
Thanks so much. Yeah. Yep. Correct. That is how I know. That's how I know. But I also am only 3 months into this doing SPG gang. So I'm just telling you my experience, but you can join to the SPG gang. And look, I had to get nothing from this. Like I get no kickbacks. I do nothing. Even these
Does it
month
cost to join
passes.
the SPG?
Yeah, even these month passes, I bought them. I bought them to give out because I believe in it so much.
Thanks, Todd.
Yeah, well, no worries. And I just want you guys to go check it out because we get no kickbacks, and even they they're a great group. You just got to go over there and see it. But that's how you learn about the priming. And I just truly, truly believe that this is what has to be. This is what people need.
And if you ever want an opportunity to talk to some of these doctors that come on there, here's your opportunity to do it. You put a question in there, and it will get answered.
Yeah.
What does it cost to join the SPG gang?
It's $30 a month, $1 a day, and you get access. They do, I don't know. I bet. What do you think they do? 24 Zoom calls
25 at least.
Yeah, they do like 25 Zoom calls a month where you
next week there's 3 in one day.
Yeah, 3 in one day.
Okay.
And they have 2 or 3 big speakers every month, right? That you have access to. Plus they have all the coaches over there. Plus
Dr. Salt was just on there this past week.
Yep.
Dr. Hampton was on there, yeah.
Yep, Dr.
So like I said, if you ever want an opportunity to talk to some of these big name doctors, Dr. Chafee was just on there.
Yeah, and he's on next month. Yep, Dr. Kiltz. Yep. So it's just a really good spot to be able to ask them those questions. And then what surprised me why I was sold on it is when I got in there, I was having all these things. Like one of the things comes to mind was I was having problems with chicken. And I thought, am I crazy? Chicken's making me feel gross, when I eat chicken. And then I got in there and there's a lot of people that are having that issue,
Yeah.
And they like first week I was in there, I was like, man, I just can't eat all this fat because it gives me the runs, it's put me in the pot. Well, they're the first ones taught me the difference between rendered fat and cold fat, Who would have thought that made a difference? But if you have rendered fat, it's going to put you in the bathroom. If you could sit there and eat cold butter all day long, for me, it won't put you on the pot. But if I eat rendered fat that's cooked down and runny, like in a stew or bacon grease or whatever, it'll put me on the pot, Yeah.
And if you miss the Zoom meetings, they're available to watch later. So you can watch the replay so you don't miss out on anything. So even if you do ask questions and they answer it, you can always go back and refer to your recorded Zoom calls.
Yeah,
that's pretty cool.
All right. Michael is on the ball. All right. So naughty, hashtag naughty or nice, all one word. No spaces. We are going to see what we're playing for. Go ahead and spin that thing, Michael.
It's funny how close you came to the $50 Amazon on the first spin, and it's still there.
Right. Oh, not no more. That's done. Oh,
Zoom past it.
yeah.
$1.
Ken Berry's book. Now, I'm ashamed to say that I don't remember what the name of this book is.
Lies your doctor told you.
Yeah, Lies Your Doctor Told You, Ken Berry. It's awesome. So, here we go. One more time. Hashtag naughty or nice. All one word. No spaces. And we are going to give the 10-second countdown.
A little bit more than 10 seconds.
After Michael gets it up, we'll.
There you go. Now there's your 10 seconds now. Now you
10,
can count, Todd.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin
Good
that
luck.
thing.
Yay.
The lucky winner is getting Dr. Ken Berry's book, Lies Your Doctors Told You. Bam.
Email me later.
Email me later.
Good
You
job.
gotta email me now though. So
Congratulations. That is awesome. I'm so glad you came and hung out with us and got a book. That's amazing.
Yay.
All right. So we have there we go. Oh, wrong one.
Internet upgrade. There you go, Gail.
Lies your doctor told you. And so, yeah, I know this is what's cool. I thought it was going to go first and ruin the wheel. And now it's holding out strong.
Right.
It's awesome. That's why we took the grand prize, the $100 prize, off the wheel, because we're like, we don't want it to go first. It's gonna suck if we're down to just salt. All right. So that's awesome. Congratulations.
Next hashtag.
But yeah, I look forward to seeing all you guys over in SBG and see what you think, because I think it's pretty amazing. So, oh, dang it! Did it? I dude.
That's awesome.
Santa's helper.
Yay. Love it.
That is what Michael's doing. He's
He's
doing all the work, man.
He is doing all the work. Michael.
That's why I make the big bucks.
Just a few months ago, Michael was like, "Hey, I'm pretty good with a computer. I can help you guys out if you need anything." We're like,
big mistake.
We're like, congratulations. We'll just need you 10 hours a day for the rest of your life.
Right.
I enjoy every minute of it.
We would be lost without Michael. That is
Where'd you find yourself in a graphic? That's pretty good.
And yeah, he just had to change the clothes. The ears were already there.
that is not my 2024 transformation, folks.
Yeah, this could be the warning label. This would happen to you with
vegan.
Is that before or after?
Well, look at the composition change that happened to your ears, Michael.
I know.
Yeah, this video would be bad for the before and after pictures. I grew horns.
They'll come off during the rut. So.
Exactly. You're gonna see me outside after the show rubbing this on a tree.
Yeah. Todd, why are you rubbing your head on a tree? I don't know. I just have to.
I hate all the venison and now.
Somebody's getting a little feedback.
Yeah.
Am I getting feedback? Here, I'm gonna shut my mic off. Tell me if it's me.
Yeah, let me try mine.
Nope.
Nope.
I'll do mine. I've got, yeah. I heard that's weird, but I'm listening in headphones, so it'd be strange for me to get any feedback.
That was weird. It was like
Yeah.
it's going now.
It's like the aliens in a sub channel.
They must have heard us talking about the deep state.
Yep. It's back channel chatter. Ellie,
You're in luck. You're in luck, Ellie. We still have prizes. Get on in here.
oh, the Trans-Siberian Orchestra. They were just in Omaha like 2 nights ago. How'd they get to Florida already? Oh wait, they have planes and stuff. That's right.
Airplanes, you know.
Right. Yeah.
I hope they
not-
bought
not
their
for much
carbon
longer.
offsets. I'm not doing it. I gotta stop doing that. Wow. When I read the chat, that's a real problem now.
Someone shouldn't have told you about it. It's gonna ruin your life.
It's not good. How long have I been due to doing?
I don't know.
Just about every show.
No worries, Gail.
No worries, Gail.
See you,
Yeah.
Gail. Thank you so much.
Get a
We
smarter
appreciate you.
computer.
You
Gail,
need a
so
Michael.
much.
Need a Michael.
Gail,
That's
she was
right.
one of the SPGs, right?
Yep.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
we'll see you. We'll see you this right after Christmas in the SPG.
Yep.
Yeah.
Gail's
Thank you so
hilarious. I
much.
see her in chat all the time.
Yeah, Gail is.
We're friends.
Awesome. Well, congratulations, and we're so happy you won.
Cassandra, what are your goals for 2024? Do you have any plans for World Carnivore Month? Or
I don't have any. This is the first I've heard of a World Carnivore Month. I mean, being in January, I've heard of it before, but I really didn't. I am working on my A1C right now, so I'll still be trying to get that sorted out. Y'all listen to Dr. Annette Bosworth. Do y'all listen to her? She has insulin resistance or hyperinsulinemia, and one of the things that she recommended was eating earlier in the day, when it's light and not when it's dark, which has been a big deal for me because I get off work at 7:00 at night. So it's weird to not be eating after work, and I don't know, I haven't done it long enough to see if my, what it's going to be doing to my blood sugars, but I have slept so much better by not eating after like 4 or 5 o'clock at night. And I thought that was really strange. Like, man, just moving it up a couple of hours made a huge difference. So that's what I'm going to be working on. Still got some work to go in that department.
How long you been doing it for?
A little over 3 months.
Awesome.
It's good. The hardest part is getting past that hump at the start.
Yes, it was. I mean, it hasn't been too. If I don't eat anything sweet at all, it's not too bad, But just I know better. I know if you just give in one time, it's going to be a mess. And the people that I live with still have all kinds of food in the house, so it's everywhere. Still, there's piles of chips and just stuff all over the place. So
you survived 3 months, so you can do it. You can do it.
It's not for me. That stuff is not for me.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Absolutely. I had to come up with a emergency protocol that I didn't realize how it was going to be so helpful for me to be successful this run. But it was that when I was having those cravings or being tempted or whatever, I would let myself cave in. But before I caved in, I had to go eat bacon until I was stuffed, bacon and eggs, and then I'd have to wait 1 hour. And if I did that, and I still was having this terrible craving, then I said, okay, then you can give into it. And I kept that promise to myself. And that was the game changer because it did so many cool things. One, it would showed me that it was just, because we have, leptin, which is an appetite control hormone. But when you're insulin resistance, it blocks leptin's receptors, right? So you don't get leptin sensitivity when you have high insulin in your body. So, but the other one I knew about those appetite control was the stretch markers in your stomach, and that's why in my family, we all had insulin resistance, but we all ate till we were full. And it's because we had to, because you had to hit those stretch markers in your stomach to shut your brain off to tell you were no longer hungry. So my goal was by this, even if I was craving junk food chips or whatever, if I just hit those stretch markers with beef or bacon and eggs, it would shut that craving off in my brain. And so that worked, and it worked fantastically. But what was really cool about it was there's a thing called what was it? Kelly Hogan talks about it. It's like anticipatory dopamine effect or something. So by eating, you know, it's not what you wanted to eat, your body would get excited because it was part of the rest of the process. You were craving this thing that was pushing you to go eat. So you would go and gorge, and it was like 80% of the process that you would normally go through to eat the bad thing, because the motions were still there. Like you're still doing these mechanical things. And so what I ended up doing was kind of rewiring my brain. Instead of, I would use the power of that addiction and that craving to go eat something that I didn't really want, but I started wanting it because I was using that really powerful, like addictive craving to go eat bacon and eggs and steak. And then one day I just woke up and I was like, I'm starving. I got to go eat. I'm going to go off the rails. I need bacon. And I was like, wait, what? Did I just crave bacon? I was like, I just craved bacon. I did. And I started craving meat and bacon. And I was like, holy crap. I just reprogrammed like a bad habit, and I just changed like the target to bacon, and it really did work. It was crazy. I can believe that worked, and it wasn't on purpose. It was just a happy accident, but that really did work.
I had an interesting and very brief conversation with my sister today. We're going to my mom's for Christmas Day. And at first it was just going to be me and my two sons. My sister didn't know what her kids were doing. So she hadn't planned on going to mom's. But so she called me today. I just found out today that she and one of her kids and his family are going. So it's going to be quite a bigger group. And she called me today and she said, "What are you bringing to mama's for Christmas?" I'm like, "I wasn't eating. I wasn't planning on bringing anything." And she paused. She's like, "What? Oh, okay." I'm like, "Do you need me to bring anything?" She's like, "No, I just wanted to make sure that we didn't bring the same thing." But now it's going to be a whole big old party. But I mean, I wasn't planning on eating anything. We were just going to go visit with my mom so she wouldn't be at home by herself on Christmas. So now they're just big. Like, no, I was just going to hang out.
Oh, here we go. All right. Hashtag Santa's helper. Hashtag Santa's helper. Get it in the chat. And we are going to spin and see what we're playing for. It's either going to be the Last Healing Humanity shirt or the $50 Amazon gift card. I hope it's the Healing Humanity shirt. That'd be awesome.
That would be great. Waiting for the weasel to pop out of the can.
Stop.
Yes, you got it, dude.
Wow.
Wow.
What are the odds of that, people?
Apparently 100%.
I'd say.
That is awesome. All right. The Last Healing Humanity t-shirt will be going
Santa's helper.
Going to Santa's helper. Come on in. Hashtag Santa's helper.
Get it in there, Ellie.
Get on in there.
Get the hashtag in there.
Yep. All right. Ellie, get in there. Just put in hashtag Santa's helper. Going once. Going twice to the 10-second countdown if Michael puts
hang on. I was just a little dozed off there for a second.
Just buy Ellie more time.
Yeah, loosen your elf hat a little bit.
My hat's getting a little hot. All right, there we go.
All right, last chance. There we go. Santa's helper, and 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and spin that.
Good luck.
Do we have to spin the wheel for the prize next time?
I'm spinning it. I put time into it.
Sandra.
Good job.
Sandra.
Congratulations, Sandra. You get a Healing Humanity t-shirt. I am
Yeah,
so
We just when you email me, make sure you tell me your size that you would like the shirt to be in.
yeah, and honestly, we'll look, but there might be colors and stuff. I don't know if there is or not. You'd have
There
to
is.
look on Homestead House, but you could probably pick your color too. So that's awesome. Alrighty. That's awesome. We are down to the two biggest prizes. Next one's a $50 prize, and then the next one is the grand finale $100 prize that we will announce what it is later.
$100.
You just announced it.
Well, I announced that it was worth 100. I didn't announce what it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You did it at the beginning of the stream, but I won't tell.
Did I?
I thought you did.
No,
I don't think we did.
Okay.
Yeah.
I've been trying to keep it under wraps but I am a big fat blabbermouth, so that could have happened too. Man, if I would have been prepared for this when I was because at first I was going to buy a hat, but I couldn't find one that didn't look cartoony. Not that this looks not cartoony, but you know,
so much better,
realistic.
Well
this
done.
is what a deer felt wool cowboy Santa hat with snow on it would look like. But so this is authentic. But I saw a shirt I would have loved to have. It said, "Stop blaming the holidays. You were fat in August." Why is that so bad?
That's good.
What good is using your fat privilege to wear shirts like that if you don't use it?
Yeah, that's a good one.
I love that thing.
So the last hashtag is
Santa Todd.
Santa Todd.
Let's just say do howdy.
Yeah. Next year's it will. I guarantee you.
Dang it. My weakness has been outed.
I had thought about in y'all's Discord, you have a recipe channel, right? I had thought of a hashtag Don't Tell Todd, so you wouldn't be alerted to all the atrocities that I create that I perform against steaks and other stuff by just throwing them in a hot pan.
I won't judge you in the Discord.
It's nice to know I'm the only one that air fries my steak.
I know. I get it. Like, I understand. I understand that I have a bit of OCD on that sort of stuff. So I get, you know, I'm not proud. I'm not proud of my affliction, but it was just like this stupid hat. I was talking to Michael. I'm like, my brain is broken because if I want to start thinking of something like this, I'm like, all right, well, I should do this. Well, then I should do that. Well, then I can't use that one because it's going to look dumb. And so this monstrosity of an idea will build up into my head. And then, you know, then this just runs through my family. But then you can't not do it that way because if you skip one of the steps, then you just feel like you ruined the whole thing. And that's the way I feel about food. And I started realizing that that's like one of those OCD compulsive things.
Should we tell them how much the hat cost?
No.
Okay. Right,
No,
that's a secret.
I was hoping the hat's the prize at the end.
I think it needs a little skier going down that snow.
There you go.
I can't get that out of my head now.
Yeah. All right, here's what we should do. That's a good idea. You know what we should do? We should treat this like a Christmas tree, and every Christmas special, we should add one more
ornament to it.
I wholeheartedly support that.
That's awesome.
Yeah, that's what we'll do. I mean, there's going to be all sorts of funny and lewd things probably hanging off these antlers at some point.
10 years from now, it'll be something.
I have to save this for sure because we'll take votes on it, and the skier is going to be the first thing. You skier going down the slope.
You didn't even put the bells on there, did you?
No, because they look stupid. I started trying to do it, but I opted to put the snow on it. The bells did not match, and they weren't big enough. I tried it all, and I had the lights on here, and it was freaking out the camera. I had all. This was the best that I could do, the best combination.
That's pretty good.
I like that. You didn't put the bells on because the bells look stupid.
But you're going to let
Like
people
that-
vote every
like
year
the
on what to
hat
put on their
doesn't,
hat.
right?
Well, I get it. I get the irony of the stupidity of what I just said. But I'm trying to figure out where I put the stupid bells. But the bells really did look dumb because they were. I can't find them.
You
They're
could have
really
hanged them from the
tiny.
antlers. Yeah, you could have hanged them from the antlers.
But they didn't ring. That was the problem.
Oh,
with
they
them.
didn't ring?
No. And so I was
Cheap
like,
shit.
so I've got fake
Cheap shit.
bells. Yeah, if they would have rung, I would have been sitting there doing this all
Yeah.
night. Like, yeah, it would have been hilarious.
Thank goodness they look stupid.
Saved me.
Yes.
Let's see.
Hashtag Santa Todd. Type that in the comments and we'll draw. We know what the prize is, don't we?
We don't know.
We don't
The
know.
wheel could break. No, for the what did she win? Did she win the SBG prize, right?
Let me look up here. She won the Berry book.
Dr.
Oh
Berry.
yeah.
You won the
Yeah.
Canberry book, yeah.
I
Yeah,
will
then-
email everybody out. I'll send an email out to all the winners probably on Monday. Or no, not Monday, probably Tuesday.
Yeah.
And if you did win, make sure you guys email me.
No, I already did.
It wasn't a good save at all. Yeah, unfortunately. Unless we you guys could decide if you want a book and you didn't want to get the hard copy and because you didn't want to give your address or something, you could opt to get a digital copy like a Kindle or
Kindle version,
yeah, something like that. We could work that out too.
Ooh,
What is
that? It's
what's
that
the
little
sliver?
So you're saying there's a chance?
There's a chance.
That's the
right.
chance of winning the $100 prize, is it?
Ah, there you go.
I don't know what.
Susan.
I think if you hit that, let's say if we hit the sliver, it's a 10x bonus because there's no way anybody's hitting that sliver.
Hey!
Ta-da! Didn't
Who
see that
knew?
coming.
Wow. Amazing.
All right. This is for the big cookies right here, or the big ribeyes, or one in my area, it's almost 2 full ribeyes. So there you go.
Penultimate prize.
The second runner-up of the bestest prizes is going to go to, you got to go hashtag Santa Todd. One word, no spaces. Get them on in there. Hashtag Santa Todd. Get them in there. And we are going to spin for the winner in 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Spin that thing.
Good luck.
Spin that
Good luck,
bad
good
boy.
luck, good luck. Bump, 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 bump.
Hey,
Yeah!
Ellie, you did it.
Nice job, Ellie.
Nice
Good
job,
job,
Ellie.
Ellie.
Wow.
That's awesome.
I
That's
think this is
great.
going to be, we're going to call this rigged, I think.
She just pops in. She's like, I'm kind of busy.
What are you guys doing? You guys giving stuff away?
I just came
Pops
back
in
from
the last 10
Transcendent Orchestra. That's
That's awesome.
That's
well,
awesome, Ellie.
well done. So cool.
Ellie's got toddlers running around, man. She deserves it.
Absolutely.
It's awesome.
So you can get a case of NyQuil.
Something nice. Yeah.
Well,
For her or for the
that's-
kids?
Yeah, no, I was saying for the kids. That's what I meant. Yes, that's parenting.
You're one of those whiskey people on the when they're teething.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
Just put them
A little
down.
whiskey on there. Yeah. works great.
Or you can buy one of Todd's hats, minus the bells, so you don't look dumb.
Apparently, you didn't come from a state that has the famous jackalope.
Right.
You guys, yeah.
My papa had one on the wall. They're real.
They're so
It was
real.
mounted and everything. So I mean, I've
Remember
seen
that
them.
craze? You couldn't go through a Wyoming or Montana truck stop without finding a jackalope.
We don't have jackalopes in Australia. We have bunyips.
Bunyips? What are those?
What's that?
It's kind of like a mix between a yowie and something else, I guess.
What's a yowie?
Yowie is like the Australian version of Bigfoot. Like
Oh, okay.
So it's the Australian chupacabra.
Yeah, kind of like that. Yeah,
There
like
you
an
go.
Australian chupacabra.
Nice.
All right. The big reveal is the $100 gift is $100 gift card to Butcher Box. You get $100 worth of
Oh.
steaks.
Wow.
$100 worth of steaks shipped to your door
Wow.
because
I
it's
need that one.
Christmas and steaks are awesome. That's why.
Right.
You ship them to
Alrighty.
Australia?
No, they don't. But you'll get a $100 Amazon card if you're Australian or
Yeah.
from a country it doesn't ship to.
Wow.
Yep. You'll absolutely get an Amazon card because we are doing whatever the value is. So
Banned in Australia, so you know it's good.
Yeah. If it's illegal, it's gonna be healthy.
we'll get you. Oh, I asked Lindy this once before, but you know what's funny is you guys don't have Outback Steakhouses in Australia.
No.
They don't need them.
Yeah, they just call them steakhouses.
They're already Outback.
Yep.
This is the Outback, mate. We just call them steakhouses.
Exactly. It's like this is a true story. My brother went to Canada. We're not exactly world travelers, right? So first time he was out of the US, he went to Canada for Calgary Stampede and he ordered a cheeseburger and they said, "What kind of cheese?" And he said, "I'll take American cheese." they're like, "We have Canadian cheese." He's like, "Oh, well, good point."
Wow.
Because American cheese in America is the crappy cheese that just isn't I guess I don't know what is it. What is American cheese? It's food product and made out of
Space age polymer.
Exactly.
Exactly. Yep.
Yeah, it's the plastic Kevlar looking ones.
Yes. Doesn't even melt, huh?
No.
So I thought that was funny because she was like, "We have Canadian cheese."
That's awesome.
That's funny.
Yeah, that stuff's so bad you don't even have to unwrap it from the plastic.
It kind of reminds me.
It tastes the same, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Last trip, a couple of trips back, we went to Japan, and my wife, we were at the airport in Narita, and because we just arrived, and she wanted to buy something duty free. So we went into a convenience store just to get a bottle of water, and everything there is so dead cheap, like a 500 ml bottle of water even from the convenience store at the airport is only $1.
All right.
And so she went up and she paid for it, and then she said, because the guy charged the full price, she said, "What about? I thought this was duty free. $1."
Nice.
That was funny. Mind you, she's Japanese and she's coming back to Japan.
Oh yeah. Yeah, did I ever tell you guys the story? So my buddy's wife works at a gas station down the road here, and the road that the gas station's on takes you to the Yellowstone National Park, And so when we get China, like we're a big, I don't know, I think the Yellowstone National Park advertises in Asian countries quite a bit. And so we get a lot of Asian tourists coming to the park, and it's kind of they have to bus them in because the closest airport so far away from the park, it's like an hour or 40-minute drive from the gate of the park, and so they all get on these Asian tour buses that take them into the park. So and on the way they stop to fuel up at the gas station where my buddy's wife works, but the whole bus of Asians that pulled up there, and it was just their language breakdown. It was funny, but it was sad, but it was so funny because they got in there, and in Montana we have what's called bear spray, and it's pepper spray that you shoot at the bear to get the bear to go away. Well, she says she was obviously terrified of bears, and she was in there getting drinks, and they sell the bear spray, and she said, "This keep bear away." And my friend's wife says, "Yeah, that'll keep the bears away. That's what that's for." And she said, "Okay, great." So she buys this thing, and then all of a sudden there's this screaming and wailing outside. And what she did was she lined up her husband and her kids, and she sprayed it like it was off bug spray.
Oh no.
Yeah, like it was mosquito spray. And she doused her whole family in like pepper spray,
Oh man.
like a cloud of pepper spray.
Wow.
It was the worst thing I'd ever seen. And I mean, it is pretty tragic, but I mean, it was also hilarious. What a terrible, like, line up, honey. Grab the kids and then just doused them in pepper spray. It's the worst thing I ever seen.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
That's bad, but it's so funny that these things get lost in translation. When you visit different countries.
Yeah, totally. It is
They're
funny.
They're probably on a live stream right now telling the same story, but from their point of view.
Yeah, they lied to us. They told us the Americans are trying to kill us. they put like lava pepper in their bug spray.
They told us it would keep the bears away.
Exactly. Oh wow. Thank you very, very much, Renee. I sure appreciate
that. Renee.
Or, what is that? I have that, Renee. Okay.
By a vowel, please.
Ding, 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 ding. Are there any sometimes whys? Okay.
I've never seen one.
It was a bad joke.
I'm from that era. And sometimes why. Let's see, bear strength pepper spray. Thanks, Mom.
Didn't you guys drink coffee?
I still do.
Yeah.
I
just one cup.
Since giving up coffee, I've noticed that I don't have to clear my throat. I was always having to clear my throat when I was speaking, especially for a while, like we've been today. I couldn't get through something like this. I always had this esophageal mucus. But since giving up coffee, I have absolutely no problem at all.
Wow.
That's awesome.
Wow.
I wonder if I quit drinking coffee and all caffeine by accident, kind of, when I was trying to get off of diet soda. And I was doing this little regimen with a sparkling lemonade drink that I was using to break the habit. And after I broke it, I realized that I'd accidentally stopped drinking coffee and iced tea as well. And so I just decided not to get back on it. I'm like, well, I got over the habit. I would like to see what no caffeine does for a while. And yeah, that's been 11 and a half months ago, and I have been tickled with it. I was just
I thought it would be really difficult for me to wake up and, like early in the mornings, like some mornings, like this morning, I got up at 2 a.m. to go to the gym. And I just had no problem waking up anymore.
Right.
The coffee makes no difference at all.
Yeah, didn't they say something about coffee doesn't give you energy? It actually just blocks like the receptors that tell you you're tired is all.
I think that's right. Yeah.
Pretty much.
They say there's other benefits, but who knows? I just so in the habit, I like it,
I like it as well, and I drink it every morning. No.
I don't drink it. I was just gonna say I don't drink it anymore because I only wanted it if it was sweet and full of heavy cream or chocolate or something. So it's not good to me by itself. There's no point hanging on to it.
Yeah, but another thing is, I've spoken to some people that they don't want to give it up because of headaches and things like that. But the way I look at it is, if you're worried about the headaches and withdrawal symptoms that you get from when you stop drinking coffee, then obviously what is it doing to you,
Right.
Yeah.
So it's obviously it does fill you with oxalates and other things. So I mean, I had a couple of days where I had some pretty strong headaches and withdrawals, but after that I was fine.
Yeah.
And I feel much better for it too.
I've quit it before in the past. I just haven't noticed a difference when I quit. So, especially now with winter here, I enjoy drinking something warm in the morning when I get up.
It
Yeah,
might be
in winter it's nice to have a
controversial.
hot drink, isn't it?
Yeah, it is.
Whenever I gave it up, and I don't know if this if people approve of this or not, but I took Excedrin for a few days, just a couple of times a day, because it has a little bit of caffeine in it, so it keeps the headache away, and it slowly over the course of like 3 days or so weaned me off the caffeine, so I didn't have to deal with those headaches or anything. So I mean, I've tried going cold turkey off of caffeine before and just have these almost incapacitating headaches, but just throw in some Excedrin for 2 or 3 days and it gets past that pretty quick.
Right. We got a question for you, DC.
No, I didn't drink it black. I did. I mean, I did every now and then drink black, but it didn't worry me if it was black or had milk. It was just a instant coffee.
And here's one more follow up on that too. They're asking.
Thank you, Sandra. Yeah. I mean, I used to have to clear my throat a lot, and I'd cough up a bit of esophageal mucus, but since giving it up, I just have no problem at all. Made it much easier to speak.
I know. I quit sugar, carbs, caffeine, and then nicotine. And the only part of all those things that I miss, it was just the ritual of having an upper. When in the morning, there was something, that I would, it was just a ritual of doing something that was it's almost like Sylvester Stallone over the top turning his hat backwards or something, right? Just like that ritual of turning this switch on that you're gonna, when you do this, I had that for work all the time. Like when I was about to do something that was gonna suck for 10 hours and be mind numbing or whatever, I would have these little uppers that would keep me into that. And then that's the only part of it I miss is just it's basically a placebo or whatever. So I started using vitamin B1 and B12 because it wakes up your brain. And I was actually just talking to Raymond about this today, and he's like, let's get together, because he said there's actually some amino acids. I think taurine or something was one of the amino acids that he said would be good for an upper. So I'm actually gonna start taking those just because it's something everything else that I've been able to kind of replace, but the one thing I haven't been able to replace with when I took all that away was I don't have an upper. I just want an upper, just something even a little tiny bit to.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing. Like addiction is one of the biggest things. It's the fact that it's a habit, and the best way to break a habit is, I think, is to replace it with a good habit.
Yeah. Yep. And I totally agree. And that's why it's left a void, I guess you could say, right? It left a void when I got rid of all those other things. And I mean, I think it's so amazing that carnivore healed my body enough to where I'm strong enough now to get rid of all those things. That's great, But also,
and you can recognize it as well. You're more alert, and you can recognize these habits as well.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's so crazy how good it feels to not be dominated by any of these compulsions anymore,
Yeah.
Like it's so strange. I would have thought that was I would have thought most addictive things were a character flaw, kind of, but now I'm realizing that it was actually a sign of being sick. Like malnourished you just don't have like the strength. I mean, for me, there's definitely a huge spiritual aspect in that too, but it's pretty interesting.
There's a question for Lindy.
Yeah, was it you that I heard talking about getting a mini stepper with resistance bands? If you just wanted to share how much I love mine, best $50 I've spent in a long time. Wasn't me, but interested. Yeah, I'm looking for all sorts of ways, and stepping is definitely a big thing for me because I've got a bit of a dodgy hip, and I just noticed getting up and down stairs is a bit hard, so I do need to get that movement happening to strengthen my hips a bit. But yeah, $50.
You can do that from a chair. If you have trouble with your hips, you can do like if you put resistance bands, you put a resistance band around your foot and add like maybe pull it behind your shoulders, or just add whatever tension you can put on it, and just lift and extend your leg and sort of move your hip. It'll help build some muscle as well. So depending on, I mean, if you can walk and move around freely, I mean, just start stepping is good. But if you can't, if you're stuck in a chair or something like that, you can also do it from a chair or from a bed or a stationary point.
Yeah, I'd love to learn more about resistance bands. I have Googled it, and there's so many different types, and I just wouldn't know where to start on what to purchase. Maybe it's something we can talk about one day.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's what we should do. We should get with DC, and we should make a video on what he thinks people in our our infancy in strength training should start with, and what
Right.
that would look like, because that would be great,
Yeah.
great place to start for
You should do it on a road trip too. Get your crew, get your gear, and fly over.
that would be fun. I'm not we'd have to wait
That'd be
till
great.
2020.
Actually, I'd love to do that. That'd be really
Yeah.
good.
It would be good. I'd love to learn about, because when I do things by myself, I know, I don't know, I just can't help it. I always end up ego lifting myself, not on purpose, but I look at something and go, oh, I have to be able to do at least this much. And then, I'm stuck in bed for a week.
Yeah. I've overdone it a few times before, just on the
Yeah.
treadmill. I was like, I
Hey,
can't
Graham.
wait 3 days.
Hey,
Yeah.
Graham.
Hey.
Yeah, but I
Graham.
do have a couple of videos with resistance bands, but mostly for upper body. So I do need to do some more work on that. Yeah, it's kind of it's very time consuming making exercise videos, really.
Yeah.
But I should focus more on that.
That'd be cool. It's definitely something I need to learn a lot more about, because you see so much stuff out there, right? When you watch about how to work out, right?
Yeah.
You're just inundated with all this stuff and all these machines, and you're like, well, I don't have that. I don't have this. I don't know what's important. Also,
Yeah.
I don't want to do 15. How about give me 3? Give me 3 things.
Yeah,
to
exactly.
start with.
Like, there's no point. Most, like I was saying before, gym trainers, especially young gym trainers, like they put everyone on the same sort of program because they think it's a good exercise. They put them on the same regime and like same rep range and all this sort of stuff without taking into account the individual needs of the client. Like people who have been sedentary or bedridden or to some point, their joints, their muscles had so much atrophy that you just have to start very, very slow. Take out as much impact as possible, and you have to build up all of your tissue, your bone tissue, your joints, and your muscles before you start doing impact stuff. So I think it's really important that they should sort of educate themselves more to suit their clients, their individual clients.
Right.
But they're just not experienced,
Right. Well, and they especially kind of what this channel's built off of on the kind of extreme obesity stuff. When I look at that, I think the majority of people just haven't run across that to how to kind of help those people help us rehabilitate the muscle and fix the atrophy and stuff. So when I look at that, I'm like, that would be kind of something fun because, clearly this is getting a little bit more and more common. That's the defines, SAD diet working its magic here, so I think there is a kind of a niche for that, a need for it.
Yeah.
Cheryl, we're going to do the online. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Tisha.
Online. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Maybe I'll start. Actually, I'm thinking about starting something like an online sort of boot camp for people, but maybe when I get more involved in that sort of thing. But Graham was just reminding me too. When it comes to reps and rep ranges, don't do. It's not good to start off on like fast repetitions. When your joints are weak, you need to just do very slow repetitions. So if you count, for example, if you're doing an extension and you count 4 on the way out and then 4 on the way in, you have a much less chance of injuring yourself. If you just go 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2,
Right.
this is speed that your joints are not strong enough to hold. Especially if you add weight or any kind of resistance. So if you do a nice slow rep and you get counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, you're adding resistance for 1. So you're going to build up muscle and strength faster, but you much less chance of injuring your joints, or
That
your
makes
muscles.
sense. That makes a lot of sense. I was just listening to somebody about like preacher curls and stuff where they're saying kind of the same thing. There's certain things where if you do preacher curls, you can overextend it and end up tearing, a bicep or whatever, and all these things. Because I was kind of watching some videos on that, how to start getting your muscles back, and that's what it reminded me of when you're talking about that. Because he's like, you're doing these exercises where you can overextend the muscle or whatever and put all this weight on it. You're just going to harm yourself. Kind of reminds me of what you're talking about with.
Well, you see a lot of people literally rip their muscles out of the insertion points when they overdo it, too much too soon. And like even professionals do that. So it's just, it's something you really have to be aware of. People think you go to the gym and have fun, and but you can really do a lot of damage if you don't know what you're doing and you try and do too much too soon.
Absolutely. Well, should we draw the grand finale? Oh, here we go.
Hope you feel better, Cheryl.
Absolutely. I think it's time to do the drawing. So what is this? Steaks? Hashtag steaks?
Steaks.
Hashtag
Amazing.
steaks.
Perfect prize.
Absolutely. The grand finale, the one we've all been waiting for. I hope I win it.
I better go in. I better go enter.
Hashtag steaks. Get it in. We'll be counting down. Everybody, Graham, all you got to do is put in hashtag steaks in the comment and you'll be entered. We're going to go in 10
I'm in this one, baby.
All right. So ready? 10,
9,
8, 7,
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That thing.
Oh, it locked up.
You better.
You just bought someone some
Good
time.
luck.
Oh, there we go.
Bum, 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 bum.
Hey,
Trish.
Wow.
Congratulations. You
Nice.
are the lucky winner of $100 Butcher Box gift card for steaks. So you get $100 for the steaks. Congratulations. And man, I don't know. I thought this was
Chris.
fun.
Well done.
What'd you guys think? I thought this was a blast.
That was a blast. Yeah.
Hilarious.
The Etsy icon. You love it.
Love the prize giveaway, guys. That was really good.
Yeah, I thought it was fun. For sure. We're going to have to do this more often. What other holidays do you give away gifts?
Valentine's Day, St. Patrick's Day. My birthday's in January.
There we go.
I mean, there's a ton of them.
President's
Martin Luther
Day.
King Jr. Day, President's Day. Hey.
Well, we're going to have to do this. We're going to have to get some sponsors, but we're going to do this.
I'd love to see the hat you come up with, Todd, for Easter.
It with the eggs on it. 36 eggs.
There's going to be 36 eggs, and you will not believe the size of the ears I'm putting on this thing. Oh, man.
Beautiful.
You should definitely buy a lotto ticket. Definitely. Yeah. Man, this was fun. We went about 4.5 hours. That's amazing. We went for it.
Another marathon.
But time flies when you have silly hats and having fun.
Right.
Thank you guys so much for hopping on with us.
Thank you for having me. Oh, so fun.
And and can
thanks
you
for having
guys
us,
put your channels in the chat one more time, just in case new people have come in? And you definitely got to subscribe to everybody. I'd appreciate it, Mike and Cassandra and DC. Please subscribe to their channels. That'd be amazing.
Thank you, everyone.
Yeah, and thank you guys for hanging out with us so long. There was some big fat chickens in the chat tonight that didn't want to hop on, so Mike and DC and Cassandra came in and saved the day. We appreciate it so much.
I can't say no to a Christmas party. Come on.
No.
Right?
This is so much fun. And thank you to Michael. He kept it all together.
Good job, Michael.
No
Good
problem.
work. Give you the key.
That's right. Oh, there it is. Look at the hearts. Well, I'm not going to
Did
do
I
it.
do that?
There we go. Yeah, you did it. So you can do this then too. Peace
So
sign.
I don't have that thing.
Do the peace sign. It should work. If you can do the hearts.
So just brush
See?
off your hands.
There it went.
But I don't have that program you mentioned.
Okay, I'm not sure where it's coming from then, but it worked for you.
It might be StreamYard doing it now.
Oh, that's probably why it doesn't work, because I'm going to
Try that.
And then the
No,
thumbs
I don't
up.
get anything.
I don't know. I think StreamYard's
Not
playing
StreamYard,
favorites
then.
is what's happening.
Yeah, that'd be right.
Todd. It's the glitter actually.
Is it glitter?
Too much glitter.
Yep. Glitter ruins everything.
They're like, we're banning that guy. I appreciate it. I think this was awesome. We'll be back at our normal time next week on Sunday, or unless that's New Year's Eve. What?
That's New Year's Eve. Yeah.
Son of a. So we'll probably have to do it Saturday again then, huh? All right. So one more Saturday, and then we're going back to Sunday, and I mean it this time.
Yep.
Sounds good. Thank you everyone for joining in, and have a Merry Christmas.
Yes. Merry
Happy
Christmas,
New
everyone.
Year.
I hope
Merry
you all
Christmas,
have a
everybody.
wonderful
Merry Christmas, everybody.
Yep. Love you guys. We appreciate it. And we will see you next time.
Give me 1 second.
Thanks, everyone.
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Oh, wait,
We have
okay.
an outro, and so we have to take a little bit longer to say goodbye. Michael is looking for
Too much stuff.